This is Steve Copeland from the Couch Conversation Show. And if you read up what the Couch Conversation Show is about, it's about the truth and nothing but the truth. So help me God. And the reason why I did it like that, because number one, I don't have no reason to lie. But it's sad when you tell your truth and it makes people feel like you lying. And it's okay. Because guess what? I know you're not spiritually connected. That's why you're going to miss it every time. But I came on here and I wanted to put this out first. This is my Restream network. Okay? Or broadcasting. I am talking about my experience with the Eastern District Street, because I'm not talking about the ones that's in you know behind the desk and stuff like that. I am talking about the street sergeants and officers. These are the worst group of human beings. And I ain't even going to look at them as police yet. They are the worst group of human beings I have ever met or came across in my entire life. And I'm 61 years old. Carl Shipley, you and I talked off the camera. You know I'm not such a bad guy, but you're going to sit up there and write something about me to make me look like I am truly an animal. Matter of fact, I don't want to say too many things, but you make me feel like you racist, bro. So I'm going to call you right now a racist piece of shit. And the two freaking detectives that called themselves investigating me. So what did you get resolved that day, detective? What is it? Detective McHenry and Detective Fullen. Badge number 467 for Fullen. Badge number 297 for McHenry. What did y'all get resolved in the interrogation room? I'll wait until you tell me. What did y'all get resolved? Now y'all charged me with home invasion and burglary, right? You never told me who place I did a home invasion on or burglary. You never told me. I kept asking you who house. You wouldn't tell me. And you know what? I'm sitting there and I'm looking at you, and I don't know which one, whether it's a male or female, Detective Fullen, and Detective McHenry. You wrote on here, home invasion, arrest, interrogation. Who home did I invade? I asked you over and over and over. But you supposed to be a police, right? I asked y'all over and over and over. Who place that I did a home invasion on? You know what? Your ass gonna be surprised when you find out I'm the fucking tenant, and that's my damn business. So who home? You fucking freaks. And I am mad. I'm really mad. Because y'all gonna sit up there and look at me like y'all doing some great detective work. Yeah. And I'm looking at y'all saying to myself, look at these three assholes. The two detective and Officer Ham. I got a story on your ass too, sis. That's why I'm suing Baltimore City. Cause you over there laughing like I'm this dumbass old man, right? Okay, y'all fucked up. I want to know. And I kept asking y'all, who house or who home did I invade? Then y'all locked me up, sent me down to Central Booking. That's all I know. It's a home invasion and burglary and assault. Well, I didn't know that till the next day when I got the paperwork. Y'all took me down and didn't even tell me what I was being booked on. Look at the work y'all did. The great work y'all done. The great work. And I kept telling y'all, I'm a civil rights advocate. You didn't listen. I kept telling y'all, I'm a homeless advocate. Y'all didn't listen. I went to show you, Officer Ham, and the rest of y'all, my paperwork for my business. Y'all wouldn't look at it. But y'all listened to Dre and his sister said that I was a scammer. I was a fraud. Now on Tika Penn's charge papers for me to stay away from, the stay away order, she says she resided in that house since late August. I didn't get the key to the house till around about September the 20th. So how did she reside in the house? And she's a client of mine. How did she reside in the house? She didn't come into my program until October the 1st into that house because I had to get the BGE on before she could come. But no, y'all wasn't listening to me. Y'all wasn't trying to. Y'all was just listening to them. So you only got one side of the story. And when her and her brother told y'all that I was this scammer, I'm not the owner, and y'all went deep into it and started talking about landlord tenant. And I kept telling y'all, I'm the tenant. They are my clients. And y'all wouldn't even listen. I'm the tenant. The lease to both houses is in my name. 1629, when you walk through the door, I have a desk right there. Y'all ain't recognize that desk? So anybody in their right frame of mind would have seen the desk and said to themselves, this is something different compared to a regular house, right? No, y'all ain't paying no attention. When you walked up to the second floor, didn't you see my billboard right there? If you make a mess, clean up your mess and all that type of stuff, y'all still ain't read it to realize it's a fucking transitional house. And the transitioning, let me remove that word, right? Because it is, based around it. It's a temporary program. Read up about temporary programs. Mine is a temporary housing program. So you have to come in and do all the right things, because most of the people I work with, they fell on hard times. That's the only reason why they call me, for that help. But did y'all look up the information to find out what Steve Copeland do? No, y'all didn't. And that's a shame to know that y'all are polices and detectives and you not doing your research, you not doing your work. Y'all had me thinking, now I understand why we got so many murders around here. Why we got so many crimes going on. Because y'all are the sloppiest detectives. What's your name again? McHenry. You sloppy bum. Felon. And I'm only saying it to be smart. I'm saying it because I want you to come for me now. Because I want to know who home I invaded. Who home did I burglarize? Huh? Come on, tell me. Tell me. Yours. Oh. And y'all charged me and locked me up? Oh. And then y'all gonna say that I hit. No, y'all didn't say, it's not in the report, that I hit Antoine Spence It's in the report that I took a damn sledgehammer and hit the floor with. So what they got to do with Antoine? Huh? That's what you wrote, Carl Shipley. So I'm assuming that paper that when I told Sergeant Rebecca, you had Dre, and I told you over and over and over and over and over, and your other dummies over and over and over. Dre is no longer a part of my housing program. We discharged Dre months ago. He just wouldn't leave. So I called y'all to help me with him. And the only things y'all had to tell him was, Dre, Mr. Copeland said he don't want you into his housing program no more. No, we can't tell him that, Dre. Mr. Copeland said, so stop lying, because Rebecca said that to him and his sister. That opened up the door for us to talk. So stop freaking lying when y'all telling me something you can't do. And Sergeant Rebecca was the one. I mean, sorry, I said Sergeant Rebecca. This other, no. Rodriguez. She went over to them and told them, Mr. Copeland don't want you in his business no more. And she came back to me and told me. I said, you did? She said, yeah. And it's on camera. She said, yeah. So you gonna tell me what you can't do? And she just did it? So we walked over there. I asked Tika, I said, how long do you need? Tika sent me a message and I got it. She said for February the 3rd. But now, that Saturday was the 4th. She said, I only need till Saturday. Man, this was the week before, basically. Dre, how long you need? Oh, I need to take time. No, you won't. Not in here, bro. You gotta go. I ran over to, well, Jerome and them like, we ain't taking them, Steve, because that boy crazy. But anyway, I went over to No Struggle, No Success. I begged Robin. But I had to tell him a little bit about this boy's behavior. You got me? Because I'm not just going to send you anywhere and you make other people's lives miserable or their business miserable. But I know No Struggle, No Success can better work with Dre than me. Because Dre is a drug addict. I mean, he's a drug. He's using. He don't think he have a problem. So, and then he just came home from prison during that time. But anyway, listen to what I'm saying. Janet program, No Struggles, No Success, can better help him than me. When you come into my housing program, I don't get grant money, so you have to pay your way. So most of the people that come in, they might get SSI, right? Or if you coming in and you working, that's fine. That's fine. That means I don't have to help you find a job, right? But anyway, and I did that too. I got Dre a job down I Can We Can. And I want him to say, no, I didn't. I got Dre a job. He went down there with that same prison mentality. Like he in the yard somewhere looking at other guys, trying to look hard. And he told me he was mugging certain people. He didn't like certain things. He said stuff to them after work. Then turned around and said, no, he didn't. I got him fired. I'm like, boy, you crazy in your damn head. They fired him because of him down there carrying that same prison mentality. You can't do that, bro. That's why they fired you. But I was still trying to work with this boy to help him get somewhere else. But then I started saying he might need some type of social skills training. You know what I mean? Because he's not the type that's going to, he's so jail struck. So I'm still thinking about how I can do this and do that to help him. So y'all want to sit up here and talk bad about me like I'm this sorry ass black man. Do y'all know I try not to worry about that type of stuff, but in a sense that shit hurt like a motherfucker. For all the shit I do to try to help us around Baltimore City. And I'm so, y'all gotta understand, I am so disgusted with black people. I am. I'm so disgusted with us as a black race. I am. Y'all want to throw daggers at me. Y'all want to throw knives at me. No, I'm a homeless advocate. No, I feed people, I help people, but it's my own freaking black people, church members. Love the Lord, praise him. See what I do and nobody support me. NA friends, been in NA for 30 years. Y'all see my shit too. But y'all think I'm the problem. Because I risk my life every day to help our city. At least I'm talking about, when I say that, I'm talking about the inner city. Okay? The ones that our politicians turned their backs on. The ones that our police has turned their backs on. Why you think we got over 300 homicides again? And then now, here it is. I'm thinking about the young lady that had the hairdresser and everything. I think she was like 21. Little stuff like that. Because y'all don't get up and fight. You got to get up and come out and fight for your own community. Stop looking for Brandon Scott and all them to do it. I found out they can't do it. Once they get on that side, it's all about legislations. It's all about bills. It's nothing they can freaking do. When y'all see them at somebody's event, like a developer or something like that, they only came out to support the work that they're doing. They don't have nothing to do with it. But it'll seem like they got a lot to do with it. Only reason why I'm telling y'all that, because I got a damn business. My LLC is what I do in the community. If I had ran for a House of Delegate, do y'all know I couldn't do strength in the community no more? And I'm like, what? Because I was trying to get money in to help us rebuild. Not trying, because we're going to do it anyway. To help us rebuild and rehab houses in the inner city. I got a whole team together. We get ready to meet to give it a whole different name so we can go in and clean up as much as we can. And I'm talking about rehabbing and revitalizing houses. A whole team. Plus Jones and his wife. I said I want to say it right because I jack it up. Equity, equality. Something like that along the line. If I said it wrong, please forgive me. But it's right there. Equity, equality. Read them up. Read them up. They are black people. They got a construction business. They got a workforce development program where they train. And my goal is our black young men on heavy duty equipment. Do you know if you get certified for heavy duty equipment, you will make well over, I'm going to say at least $25. I was going to say 20, but we're going to take it up because you can get a job. I'm talking about a 21-year-old, maybe a 19-year-old, because we're going to start. We're going to start with them at that age, right, where when they ready. Guess what? Check this out. And this is what me and Plus talked about. I want to work with not just the boys, but the females too, that's aging out of foster care. Do y'all realize there's so many young people that's aging out of foster care and they don't have nowhere to go? So we're going to start grabbing as many as we can to put them, as far as training wise, apprenticeship programs. So as they age out, they will have their own apartment and all of this stuff. And they will be able to make money to pay for it. Me, Plus, and his wife had already talked about it. It's just now us doing it. And I know they ready. And it hurts me to my heart that y'all hate me. Y'all hate me. Because y'all don't like me yelling and screaming and all of that. That's my freaking passion. But y'all want to make me seem like I'm some crazy, deranged fool. And I'm all right with that, because if that's the way you think, that's the way you think. But just understand, he's not. I got a 9th grade freaking education. My oldest daughter is a nurse. My youngest daughter is 22 years old. This is her 4th year in college to be a lawyer. She's over in Frederick, let me make sure I said it right, Maryland, at Hood College, where she wants to come and do her next 4 years at the University of Maryland Law School. But I'm this crazy dude. How the heck you think my kids live the way they live? And then my son, 19 years old. Been playing soccer since he was 5. Adidas invited him to Amsterdam when he was 15 years old to represent Baltimore City in the United States. And you suckers hate me. How you think my kids was able to get where they at? And the reason why I'm saying that, because that was the guidance that my wife and I gave our kids. But I'm this horrible man. I got a stepdaughter, and she's my freaking daughter. Her name is Tashira. And her father, I'm trying to get his damn name right. I'm old. What's her name? Damn father name. I'm a father. That's her second father, right? God damn. Thank you, God. Man, like. But look. Oh, come on. What is you doing? What is you doing? It's like something coming in to block me. Hold up. Come on. I'm trying to see. I should be shown on my let me know if y'all can hear me. Now you know what, Van. Every time, I don't know why it's not letting you come in as you know your name, but when I see Facebook user, that's when I know it's you. I don't know why it's not letting you come in like that. It might be something on my end, but I wanted to come on, y'all. I just got up not too long ago, so I went and got something to eat and stuff like that, and took my little diabetes medication and all this type of stuff. But I'ma just say this to y'all, right? And I am serious. And Van, I love you, baby. Yvette, y'all know I love y'all. But for a lot of y'all to turn y'all backs on me, when we start rehabbing and rehabbing Baltimore inner city communities, please stay the fuck out my face. Okay? Please stay out my face. Because a lot of y'all know I love y'all. We work together. But certain things I just don't care to do. And that means rob Peter to pay Paul. And when I say that, I'm talking about robbing and stealing from our homeless and less fortunate people to fatten up my pocket. I don't get paid for nothing I do. I'm talking about like government funding or nothing like that. I don't get paid. But a lot of y'all get money. And y'all screw the hell out of our people. But I'm the damn problem. Know why I'm the problem? Because I'm a big bald head dude with his front teeth not in his mouth, on his damn restream, talking about shit that y'all get mad about. Dang good again. That's why we got a lot of murders around here. You know why? Because don't nobody want to tell. Don't nobody want to snitch. So when not to put bad luck on nobody, please don't take it that way. But if one of your loved ones and relatives get killed and nobody step up to the plate, think about what I said. You ain't out fighting for a safer Baltimore City or a safer community, but you allow your kids to run around in the community where there's a good chance they can get killed more in the inner city. So you want to get mad when I come on here like I'm this crazy, deranged dude? No, he's not. I don't have no problem telling you I started smoking weed at 11. I started drinking at 13. I started snorting cocaine at 14. And y'all know cocaine was considered as the rich man high. So I thought I was the shit, snorting cocaine. Then one day I went to my summer job, right? 14 freaking years old. And I didn't feel the cocaine no more. I asked my cousin, I told my cousin, I said, why I don't feel it no more? She said, it don't last long. 14 years old. I asked my cousin, I said, can you shoot this? She said, yeah. And you know what I said? Hit me. You see that? Hit me. 14 years old. And y'all wonder, what the hell is wrong with your children? I didn't know. But I couldn't tell my mother because I didn't know. I said, hit me. And then I started questioning the dope. Now mind you, I'm around 14, 15 now. And I asked my cousin, I started shooting dope and cane around 14, 15. Oh, my teen, and mind you, I'm an alcoholic. I'm a cold alcoholic. All my teenage years, I spent getting high. And I was a responsible person. Don't get it wrong. My mother told me well, but I was getting high. All my 20s, I was getting high. By this time, I can drink a whole half a gallon or gallon of rum by myself. Then I would get it down to about this much, and I call myself saving it, and I would go get me a pint of Thunderbird. It took me over the hump. You know, fuck you talking, do little stuff like that. But now I'm a little bit older with that one too, right? I was a real big, evil, nasty, mean dude. If y'all think I'm something wrong now, I was a big. I didn't care who you was. I would beat you down with a pistol, with a baseball bat, with a chain, with the car jack. I was just nasty. I was hurt. But to me, I was this evil, nasty, mean dude. Didn't realize shooting dope and shooting cane, and I went out some here and there. I'm talking about OD. But God brought me back. Y'all don't understand that, do you? God brought me back. I knew I had a calling on my life when I was young. I remember passing out, right, and I told my sponsor this. We was living at 1552 Clifton Avenue, and I'm in that basement. And to me, I believe I died that night. I believe I died. And I was telling my sponsor that. I said, the devil and Jesus was fighting over my body. And I told my sponsor that. And I was telling this lady that, right? She said, no, that was Gabriel. I said, oh my God. I had went out, y'all. And it was like, I seen the evil and I seen the good, you know. And it was like, you not taking him. This is my story, y'all. You not taking him. I came to him. I knew I had a calling on my life. And I used to tell people that. I said, God is calling me to the ministry. God is calling me to the ministry, but I just don't know where. You know where at. But he's calling me to the ministry. I knew that. For the longest time, I knew. I went to Browns Memorial when I first got clean for 5 years. It was a Baptist church. Some kind of way, it seemed like my spirit wasn't being fed anymore. And I stopped going for 3 years. It was some other stuff behind it, but I stopped going. And I remember telling one of my co-workers that, I needed a church. I needed to come back. And I was telling one of my churchmen, one of my co-workers, Matter of fact, Tim Marshall, I'm gonna say his name. And he said, come to my church. He said, my pastor don't preach, he teach. So I remember I got my family, we gathered in his car. He told me it was on Cold Spring, but I could have swore he said it was like at the end of Cold Spring in York Road. So we drove past the church. I didn't see a church on that corner. And I told my wife, I said, we're going to go back to that church up there. Little did I know that was the church he was talking about. The moment I walked through that door, y'all, the Holy Spirit hit me and said, you home. You home. I've been there for a little over 22 years now. When I first heard my pastor, right, I thought I was at an NA meeting because it was clear, just clear. I didn't really understand the difference between like a preacher, hallelujah and all that. My pastor was breaking it down so simple. It's like, thank you, God. I'm home. That was the second time in my life. I'm talking about my spiritual journey. When I first went to NA, back in 93, the Holy Spirit hit me and said, you home. That was the first time. I've been clean for 30 years. I don't care about y'all hating me. I don't care about y'all disliking me. Yes, I do. Let me stop. But I try not to worry about it. You know what I mean? That's all I want to say with that. It's just a hurting feeling. But I try not to focus a lot on that. When y'all come on and want to pass judgment on me, but then you say you love Jesus Christ, and I'm questioning that. I'm like, oh, for real? When you want to sit up here and talk like you Holy Ghost filled, fire baptized, flipping out of 10-story buildings and all that stuff. And I say it because sometimes it go crazy. Because once you get out of that phase, some of y'all are the evilest, nastiest Christian people that you ever want to meet. Play with me when it comes to Jesus Christ. Please play with me. I ain't say Matt, dude, did I? Did I say Mark? Did I say anything about John? Did I say anything about Moses? David? Habakkuk? Did I say anything about them? I said Jesus Christ. Did I say anything about James, Jude, his brothers? No. I said Jesus Christ. By way of the Holy Spirit. I'm not telling you don't continue reading Bible. Please do. But do like people told me and my pastor. Pray to see the truth behind the word. Do a lot of y'all do that? Do a lot of y'all build that relationship with Christ for yourself? First the Father. You build a relationship with the Father, what? Through knowledge. Because you reading and studying his word. Ooh, he don't know what he's talking about. Right? I don't know what I'm talking about. Right? The Bible is a love letter from God to the individual. That's why I had to stop pushing it on other people compared to a lot of us. And even when I talk with people about coming to Christ, you have to see where they at to feed them about Bible. You cannot push a story on an unbeliever because that's not where they at the moment. So you have to step down and speak plain layman terms to them because they don't understand yet. That's why Jesus said, come, follow me. I will make you fishers of men. So how many of y'all actually know how to do that? By telling them Matthew's story? By telling them Mark's story? Because they be like, well, who is that? That's your uncle or somebody? Or that's your grandfather? Or that's your friend or something? You all think I'm lying. I had to learn all this. Do you think if I know, say like, God then took about 5 of your family members and you don't understand why, do you think I'm going to come in and say, well, Jesus is Lord. He will show you this and that, and he's so wonderful, and he this. And that person going to look at you, they done lost 5 relatives. Don't even understand why, but now you going to come in and talk about how good God is, and they mad as all outdoors. You don't do that. You don't do it. Whatever pain they feel, let them feel it. Help them to understand it's okay. Feel what you feel, what you feel. You gotta holler and scream, do it. You know why? It's a lot of peace that comes after that. But y'all won't do that. See, this is what I think you should do, and this is what I think how you should do, and you shouldn't let this get to you, and you shouldn't let that get to you. Do you think the hell I like with a damn bracelet on my damn ankle? 61 years of my life, I done sold drugs, did drugs, beat people up and all this shit. Now I got an ankle bracelet at 61 years old. Oh, I wouldn't worry about it. I ain't trying to worry about it. I'm looking about it. Look at this fucking bracelet on my damn you know what? I had to charge this sucker last night, right? My red light came on. Beep, 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 beep. So you know what I did? I had to charge this damn sucker. And I had to put in my phone for 4 hours. Because I was going back to sleep. So now, I got the ankle bracelet on. I got the cord plugged up to it. I got my time set. So when the time went off, like 4 hours or something, because I couldn't go over 4. They said only charge it for 4. So I might have charged it for about 3.5. I'm just saying. And when my phone went off, I took the cord loose. Why I gotta go through all this? For invading my own damn place. For burglarizing my own damn business. Why? Carl Shipley, you might end up getting fired, bro. Because you dumb as a bitch. And I'm talking about the police officer. You dumb as a motherfucker. You told Dre twice, dude, you go kick the back door and go knock down the back door. And they're going to sit back and tell me, no, I didn't. I just told him, do what you got to do. Oh, that's what you said? Do what you got to do? What he's supposed to have done was move the fuck on. He's not a client anymore. Why would you tell him to bust down my back door, white boy? You know why I'm saying it? Because you know all this shit gonna come out. Because I'm trying to reach the root and get him to sue the fuck out of Baltimore City. And all of you polices that I have your damn ID badge name. Even the one that grabbed her gun. When I said, I'm like, give me a hug. I'm thinking we're going to be okay. Me, you, the lieutenant, and Carl Shipley stood right there together. The lieutenant asked me, and I was like, no, no, no. Could Dre stay till in the morning? Because Troy was going to take Dre to Christina to help him, get into a housing program or whatever. Y'all know that sucker got up and went to work. Didn't even go. But he told the lieutenant. The lieutenant asked me, can he stay there? So, because of that, right? Because of that, I'm going to say in a sense, he disobeyed the lieutenant. He wasn't supposed to be in there. Carl Shipley, no. Sergeant Andrews, no. I don't know about Ham, because Ham is dumb as shit. That's Officer Ham. Dre brother is out there with his truck. to take his brother somewhere. Officer Ham is so stuck on eviction. I took 2 bags to put outside to get on Dre brother's truck. This officer is so freaking dumb. We taking this boy to a recovery place. She said, I'm evicting him and put it back or she gonna lock me up. So y'all know I heard you put this shit back, right? I said, this is one dumb fucking cop. I said, that's his brother in the truck. It's like she did not hear nothing I said. And to go to show you how dumb this officer is, the lieutenant right there, Sergeant Andrews right there, Carl Shipley right there, all of us talking, even Dre brother with 5 years clean. He told Dre, you do not disrespect this man in his business and what he do. Because his brother was feeding him the recovery process. This little junk, this little boy, I don't know what he is. We got all these places for him to go. He like, no. What the fuck in here you want? I don't want you here. His brother offered me $500. Can you let him stay tell him all? No! No! I don't want him in here. Take that damn money and take him to a hotel. Get him out of here. Now mind you, we got the lieutenant. We got the sergeant. We got the rest of these goddamn renegade fucking polices. And Ham, you's a dumb damn broad woman. You dumb. And I couldn't believe that. You don't know nothing about recovery. That's a damn shame. You don't know nothing. And it's about 6 of them standing right there around me. And y'all see how I'm yelling, right? Oh, we can't wait to shoot your motherfucking ass. If you think I'm lying, ask Sergeant Andrews, why did you put your motherfucking hand on your gun? And it was right there near the clip. And I said, no, you didn't. Now I'm sitting on the steps this time. This wench right here. Like she's saying, I can't wait. Go ahead. Cause I stand up now, sit there. I stand up. Cause see, they surrounded me like, damn, he need a psychiatrist. Y'all probably, you look, that day y'all was probably about right? Cause I'm like, y'all won't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. Cause understand this. When I come with solutions. That's the biggest problem that Baltimore City don't have. And then guess what? You're a damn police. So you understand the law, but you don't understand solutions. That's why Dre brother was there. Ham, you dummy. And you gonna tell me this is my motherfucking business. You gonna try to dictate to me how to run my business. And you don't even know what it is to be a fucking police. Y'all don't know what it is to protect and serve. You don't even hear them talking about that no more. That's an oath that they take. You don't. I tried to show all y'all dumb mother suckers. And I'm talking about the police. This is an intake for Antoine Spence. If you want to know about him, talk to me. But you don't. This is another folder for Tika Penn. If you want to know about her, talk to me. This is another intake form for Andrell him. If you want to know about him, fucking talk to me. When I called y'all, this brother was in a state of mania. I did 3 emergency petitions on him. That's not an indication something ain't right there? And y'all are fucking human beings? Y'all make me think y'all, come on, you weird ass polices. Yeah, I'm on my live. I'm on my couch conversation. So what the fuck y'all gonna do? You dummy? Y'all never once. I got 4 criminal charges that I have filed on Dre. They denied it 3 times. Why? Because at that time, even though he threatened me, he didn't act out on it. So the 4th time, on the video, you could see him pushing me. Whoa! Shit, excuse me, y'all. You could see him on the video, right? Pushing me. And he pushed me. He touched me. So this time, they did the protection order. The criminal background thing. Because I got proof now. Because you touched me. I didn't even know just hugging a person can be considered as like physical abuse. The contact. But the officer was telling me that. He said go and file the charges. And this is Dre. I gave him a 14 days to leave. Officer, if you don't understand this shit, do not come and say shit to me. Okay? Check this out. If I tell you, if I give you 7 days to leave, no, matter of fact, let me back it up. If I tell you to get out, get out. Damn, I didn't click the TV off. Stop that bullshit, y'all. You got to run downtown and file eviction. Then you got to go to California and pick the paperwork up. And then you got to go to Africa and get them to sign it because somebody told y'all that stupid bullshit. Look it up. If I ask you to go, you go. Now here's the hit. If I ask you to go, you go. Then if I feel like a fight gonna come out of it or something like that, that's when you call 911. Read it up, damn it. Because a lot of y'all be saying shit and you don't really understand what's going on. Guess what? This is a 14-day eviction notice to vacate. This is a 14-day. I don't have to give you 60 days. I don't have to give you 30 days. I don't have to give you 14 days. I don't have to give you 7 days. I don't have to give you 72 hours. Look it up. As a landlord, I ain't got to go downtown. Only thing I got to do is say, I give you 72 hours. And this the landlord-tenant one. I give you 72 hours to pay me my money. You gonna pay my money? No. Okay. You got to go. Read it up. Read it up, and it's the shortest time that a landlord can give you. So y'all don't do your research. But understand, when I say I'm in the solution, that means I look for ways and means to counteract or go around your bullshit. That's why you don't like me. And I got a 9th grade education, but I'm smarter than a lot of y'all with PhDs and DICKs and PUSSYs and stuff for letters. And then they're going to ask me, do I need a lawyer? I'm like, nope. Because when I sock it to the ass, I ain't gonna need none. Because I'm gonna look up this bullshit and I'm coming with that. But then I'm like, no, let me go ahead and get a lawyer. But guess what? When I say I'm a civil rights advocate, that means I don't know shit. That means I don't know nothing. So I guess Martin Luther King and them that did a march back then didn't know what our equal rights and civil rights and constitutional rights was. The police, they go by the same constitutional rights, civil rights. So you want to play me? Because guess what? The civil rights they tend to study will lock you the fuck up. The civil rights I tend to study can help you be set free. That's why I love what I do with a 9th grade education. I keep telling y'all, check this out right here. You see this right here? You see this one right here? You think I'm lying? You see that one right there? If I have to line fucking shit up and y'all think I'm dumb, look at this shit right here. This information. This is information. I search for fucking information. But I search for shit to counteract whatever you try to come at me with. Now keep in mind, for every fucking story, it's a beginning, it's a middle, and it's an end. So you gotta do your research on where it came from. That's the beginning of everything that's going on. You will not, and this is what they famous for doing. I was telling them about, this is on this paper right here. They didn't want to really hear the first charges because they wanted to focus more on the one now. Because I was getting ready to leave until I found out I had another charge. Show y'all this dumb fucking white boy. See my truck outside. They know where I'm at. They know where I'm at. They see the truck. $16.29 is my rental. $16.31 property. 16 going to be my next rent. That's my third house. My rental property with my business in there, my tables and all that. Wait a minute. When you walk in there, you walk into a desk. The desk is right there. Then I got a chair right here. Y'all fucking dumb motherfuckers. I'm talking about the police. Y'all dumbasses didn't realize this is an office space. And when you walked up the steps to the second floor, you didn't see that diagram of the first floor and the second floor that I got right there. You didn't see the sign right there to say, if you make a mess, clean your mess. All this type of stuff. So y'all want to look at it as a regular or ordinary resident. Didn't I tell you it was a program? But you want to fix it the way you want it. It's a housing program. Most of your programs, like recovery and all that type of stuff, are in residential properties. I work with the landlord. I'm not the only one. There's a lot of us that work with landlords to do our business out of. Now, I'm going to just say this. When I look at the police, it's right. You are a human being. Why y'all act like y'all don't know nothing about life? Or you don't understand nothing about life? But you understand the fucking law, which keeps you in a box. You can't see outside of that box because it's law. I gotta see what you broke. Guess what? Y'all charge me for home invasion and burglary. I want y'all to find me guilty. If y'all drop it, I'm going to say, fuck no. Find me guilty of burglarizing my own place. Find me guilty of home invasion. Find me guilty of beating up a young man and his aunt is like my goddamn niece. Why would I hurt this young man? God knows I wanted to, because the sucker hit me in my face. That's why my eyes the way it is. That's why he hit me right here, and right here it hurts. So I thought my nose was broke. And guess what? Carl Shipley, on March the 7th, I went down to the court, the rental courts, and dumb suckers do. Why is you doing this? Something is not connected on my thing. The 60-day one is when you want your money back. Learn about what's going on. Okay, Popo, before you put your mouth in stuff. Learn about it. One, even back, I didn't want money. Want him in this program for 30 more days, but he's been in there for well over 30 days, y'all. I didn't want it. I'm out like now, because now I can hours for me. I can't. And the 72 hours is, they giving you 72 hours for you to pay whatever you owe. And then it say, or quit. So if you can't pay it, you got to go. Come on. I told y'all I help y'all understand that. Dum-dums. I told y'all. So when you come in people's businesses, you don't tell somebody how to die, you know. Against housing for tenant rights. So I don't know what I'm doing. Huh? We have like community meetings in the Gilmore home, the McCullough homes, to educate the tenants. So I don't know nothing about landlord-tenant stuff. And for some of y'all to keep wanting to run off at your mouth, I don't know what I'm talking about. Well, do y'all know that landlords have to become licensed now? So if you living in a house that's not up to code, you know your landlord can get in trouble. Now I'm going to tell y'all about that bill. Bill Henry and this guy named Jason. I don't have his last name. But this guy, Jason, they both created the bill for slum lords to become licensed landlords. We got the bill passed. And the reason why they did it, because they feel like, because of our babies, our children, they are living in lead, mold, infected houses. Not only that, it was 3 reasons. The rodents droppings, I'm telling you. So we talking about rats and stuff. They believe that this is causing a lot of our young people to behave the way they behave. That's why I supported the bill with Communities United. We got the bill passed. So now, slumlords, they got to fix their places up. Because now they got to have a license. So once your place is up to code, they give you a year to do it. So once your place is up to code, right, now you got 2 years. So when they come back in and inspect it and you pass it for your license, you got 2 years before they come back again. I know. Oops. We helped them pass the bill. Okay. The $15 minimum wage, I spoke on it twice. I was asked to speak because of my relationship with Communities United. The first time I spoke on it was here in Baltimore City, up Park Heights, Ricestown. I'm getting ready to say at the Langley Center, but I don't think, I might be saying the name wrong. But George Mitchell, me and George Mitchell was good friends for events and all that type of stuff, for the work around Baltimore City. Baltimore City Police. You better read up my history, baby, because you're fucking with the wrong black boy. Okay? Even though you might not be racist, I'm gonna call y'all white suckers a bunch of racist piece of shit. Because guess what? I'm pretty. And y'all jealous. You're white man and woman. You jealous. Because I'm pretty. And I'm sexy. And I'm gorgeous. And I'm handsome. And y'all racist. Piece of trash. Yeah. And I'ma say it every time. Watch me. I'm gonna call you racist. Try to come to me. You ain't gotta come by else. Try to convince me that you're not racist. And say y'all stole my Girl Scout cookies. Cause you know white people get away with yo, like that's a gay black dude. Y'all messing with the wrong guy, lazy black man. Even look at business, and y'all call yourselves being detectives and police. What type of work y'all do? You scared? You go on Google. Hey, y'all. So all you gotta do is go on my website. Do go and link it. So you got to go on. Cause this right here, YouTube, is on LinkedIn, linked on Twitch, it's on Facebook, and it's on 3 of my Facebook pages. While I'm sitting right here. Look it up. Because that's one of the platforms I go. I'm even on trying to get my lives over there. How? Guess what? When I come on my live, when I come on my restream, do y'all realize it's showing all over the world? When I just come on this one freaking page, If you think I'm lying, watch when Maxwell Harris come on here. He's in Liberia. My stuff go to about 9 African continents, because they send me the little paper from time to time where I know like where I'm streaming it the most. Told y'all, my Restream platform, I got 15 platforms that I'll be restreaming to. Japan, Australia, the UK. I got a friend over in the UK that fights for the kids over there. It's a lot of grown-ass dignitary sleeping with babies, 4 or 5 years old. Facebook blocked them. So they started another page that I'm connected to, because Facebook started blocking a lot of my stuff too. Y'all don't even know that. Oh, I got like over 5,000 Facebook friends. Or let me say, it'll tell me 5,000 somewhere else, but it's on my regular thing. You can only go up to 5,000. And you know what I do from time to time? I'll go in and start deleting people. Mainly if I know you're not interacting with me, or we got about 1 or 2 friends, I'll start deleting you right off. And then it'll build right back up again. And when it builds back up, this is what gets me. I'm thinking that a lot of y'all sending me friend requests, right? That y'all hearts and minds is where minds is at when it comes to fighting for the less fortunate. So I don't know why y'all send me friend requests and really you ain't about it, because you're wasting my time. I'd rather have like-minded people. So a lot of y'all that don't believe in what I do, just start deleting me. Delete me. Y'all probably delete me so damn much, I get down to 0, y'all probably put minuses on there. I ain't gonna mess with him. Something wrong with him. Cause he's sitting up there fighting for the inner city poor people. How dare he talk about our politicians, Republicans and damn Democrats. He want to talk about them. What they doing to build up in the inner city, and I'll stop talking about it. Tell me, and I'm gonna let you know right now. Not a damn thing, because they can't touch it. And y'all voting for people that really, I didn't know that at first. Look at this damn city. Look at Baltimore City. Y'all think the people did that? But look, even if the people did it, all this money we get coming in the city, Brandon Scott budget $4.1 billion. How I know? Because I was there with him Saturday. They was talking about everything else except for building up in the inner city. I was trying to wait to hear it. So, this is what I told Brandon Scott. Me and my team, we get ready to put this big old thing together. My goal is to rehab houses in the inner city for the low to moderate income people. Plus Jones and his wife. For a lot of y'all, when y'all come down at the end of North Avenue and make that left onto Bel-Air Road, just before you get to that light, look over where they're doing that construction, where they turn it down. That's a $200 million development that's going to go there. Plus Jones and Elizabeth Jones. That's their project. all of us coming together to start rehab in Baltimore City. Harry Mead is a master contractor. Guess what? I shared the vision for us. Now, this guy got about 2 or 3 assistant living houses or programs. We get ready to open up some more. But guess who they're going to be for? Our homeless people that's under the bridges and in these encampments. And I'm talking about the ones that want to come out to get the help. The goal is to get them out, clean them up, get them medicated so they can live like fucking human beings. And y'all make me sick to sit back and think I'm this no good fucking. And you know how this shit. They helping me to help our fucking people. That homeless services don't give a fuck about. That housing don't give a fuck about. They talk a good game. A lot of y'all don't even know it's people sleeping in these damn storage facilities that's homeless. They got people in these apartment buildings and they living in their apartments like they living in tents and nobody following up on them. But y'all don't give a fuck. This is the stuff that I've been seeing. So I had to share that with other people so that we can help our people. Got fucking ankle bricks in it. Trying to help our people. I turned my back on our fucking politicians. They ain't turned their back on me. I turned my back on them because I started realizing there ain't a fucking thing they can do when it comes to in the streets. Nothing. Create a bill. Create a legislation. They just sound fucking good. And to be truthful with y'all, it's us. Whatever bill they try to get passed, it's us that has to help that bill get passed. But that's only if it's favoring us. If they create a bill that will hurt our black people, communities united and us will come against your bill. I have no problem coming to you. I'm not like a lot of y'all. I'm not a sissy. I'm not a punk. I'm not a jerk. I have no problem going to that politician because I want to talk to the human being. You got me? It ain't your title. I ain't pressed about your title. And I'm going to ask you why did you create that bill? Mainly if I know it's going to hurt our black people more than it will any other race or the white race. I want to know why. And you know what I'll do? Once you give me a better understanding of why you created that bill, I will tell you this. You know, I love you. Because you might be a great person. I mean, it's because I want to know the person, that's all. But I'll tell you this, you know, I love you. But I'm coming for that damn bill. And when I say I'm coming for the bill, I'm only saying we're going to fight not to get it, you know, in the books that I know will really hurt our poor people. I'm all about the poor people. And I'm telling y'all, that's the way I do. Everybody ain't like me. See, I ain't got to bite your ass to be your friend. Nope. And I'm making these faces to be smart. No. I ain't got to. And do y'all realize a lot don't respect me for me? I can't knock. I mean, it's not to knock you. Don't get it wrong. It's like a hustle. I can't knock your hustle. That's what you like. Guess what? I used to live on opposite. I wanted to be one of the biggest drug dealers in Baltimore City by the time I turned 26. It didn't work. 4 years later, God took me out of it. So do you think I'm going to waste my past experience and trying to help other people turn their lives around, do you think I'm going to do it? Matter of fact, I tried, but God told me need me more out there. So as you Christian people that say you love Jesus Christ, who did Jesus come for? Huh? You don't know. He came for his lost generation of people like me. The dope fiend, the whoremonger, the prostitute, the abandoned children, the lost generation of Adam and Eve. Y'all ain't know that. But you want to try me? Come on. Imitating Christ's humility. If you is connected to Jesus Christ and you share the same love and compassion as Christ, why do you hate his people? I don't care what their lifestyle is. If it's a man, they're like a man. Jesus loves him anyway. If it's a woman that loves a woman, Jesus loves him anyway. He hates the sin, but he loves the person. And then on top of that, God gives you the choice to choose and serve him or to continue doing wrong. So it's a choice. So why do y'all jerks, as Christian people, as lovers of Christ, want to judge his people? And I'm talking to other Christian brothers and sisters, that's all. Tell me, do y'all know the Old Testament, and y'all need to read up when it got started, is just the old way of life, or the old way God was doing things. We're not held bound by Old Testament laws. What did Jesus say? The sins you committed before you came to me is thrown into the sea of forgiveness. I don't know scripture, I'm just saying, I don't know, I read it somewhere. It's thrown into the sea of forgiveness. I will never use them against you again. So why is y'all crucifying people from Old Testament laws, from their old behaviors? Why? Then Jesus going to say, but this time, your sins are justified by my death. Because he knew we was not going to be able to live in here without falling short. He knew. That's why we're living in mercy. Grace. He died for us that really deserved death. He said, no, I'm going to die for you. I'm going to take your sins. I'm going to die for you. But this time, in a way, because I'm going to put it in my words, I just want you to do better. I just want you to do better. That's all Jesus is saying. What else y'all saying? Huh? And then guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Do you realize it's your flesh? Your flesh. You see it? That's at war with your spirit. The goal is to get control over this and tell this no when it want to do whatever God said don't do. Y'all ain't realize that as Christian people? Huh? You didn't realize it? But you want to sit back, right? And judge somebody because They might be living a certain thing, but you over there sleeping out of wedlock. Oops. You over there sleeping with everybody in the church, but you love Jesus. Ooh. Sin is sin when you know the truth. My sponsor hit me with something one day, right? He said, Steve, what is sin? And I was starting to name it, blah, 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 blah. He said, Steve, sin is just disobeying God. I was like, wow. I stopped trying to count. Because when you know right, do right. Or even when you do right, or say like when you do wrong, just stop and say, Lord, please forgive me. And do your best in walking away from it. Because you're going to find yourself somewhere else caught up. Lord, please forgive me for the sins I have committed towards the body of Christ. I'm not going to sit there and light incense. Lord, how much I die, Bula, Bula, Uda, and a Buddha, and please forgive me for what I did in 2000 BC before you was born, Jesus Christ. Please forgive me for the way I acted back then. Humbala, humdee. He already knows what the hell you did and when you was gonna do it and all that. And you be sitting up there, shitty your life was predestined before you came here. He already know that. Y'all want to sit back and put all of these incense all around the rooms and candles, and then want to come in there and, fly all around. God told me, I don't know about none of y'all, but God told me, Steve Copeland, yes, Lord, I knew you before the foundation of this world. What? Get out of here! You knew me? Yeah, before I put you in your mother's womb. Man, come on, God. You knew me before you put me in my mama's womb. Yep. Steve Copeland. And I prepared you already for everything I called you to do. Get out of here, Lord! You did? Y'all ain't read that? Go to the book of Jeremiah. God came to Jeremiah in a dream. God told Jeremiah, I knew you, Steve Copeland, before the foundation of this world. But didn't I say Jeremiah? And then I say God told me, right? Because he was talking to me. You want me to go to David? When David put Sheba, I hate when I mess up name. Bathsheba, husband on the front line, to have him killed because he didn't want him to find out that his wife was pregnant by him. Do y'all remember what God told David? David was a great man, but he kept screwing up. That sounds a little bit like somebody I know. He kept screwing up. God told David, no matter how you stumble and fall, Steve Copeland, I love you anyway. You heard what I just said? God told David that. He told Steve Copeland the same thing. You know why? I got ordained deacon in 2009. I stepped outside my marriage in 2010. I felt like crap. God already knew I was going to cheat on both of my wives. God already knew the females I was going to cheat with. He knew. And I thank every female that I slept with that came in my life. You know why? Because I was hurting. And they helped me to sedate that pain. God knew how things was going to turn out. I didn't. He did. But it turned out okay. Because God said, Steve, on this journey, you're going to stumble. You're going to fall. You're going to make mistakes. But no matter how you stumble and fall, Steve, keep moving in the ministry for me. That's why y'all can't understand why Jamal Bryant won't sit down. He need to sit down, ain't he? Nope. Why? The Holy Spirit ain't telling him yet. But he's still carrying the message. That's what you miss. Eddie Long struggled with homosexuality. Did he turn away from the ministry? He still brought the word until his last breath. But y'all want to judge him right. He didn't stop. Even though his life was screwed up, he did not stop moving forward in the ministry. Jesus did not say we was going to live this life, even though we came to him perfect. We only fall short because of the flesh, y'all. The desires of the flesh. Your body. Your flesh. Y'all don't realize that? That's why Jesus said, look, that's why Jesus died. Because he knew we weren't going to live perfect in here. But now, don't get it wrong. When you know better, you should do better. Because there's a lot of stuff I used to do I don't do anymore. It just fell off. You know what I mean? And there's certain things I might struggle with. See this? I got to see where my camera at. This ookie. And I be saying it, y'all. I don't care what you think or you say about me. That's not true. I'm human because it hurts. I'm human, but I try my best not to let it, cripple me. If that's the best way I could put it. And I'm not trying to be smart. It's a lot of church members, right, that I know looking right at me. I know they looking at me. But because they so holy and, Holy Ghost filled, fire baptized, speaking in tongues, which doesn't mean them but different languages, right? Speaking in tongues, looking right at me, scared to come out here and help lift up God's people. But you're too busy helping to save, continue being saved. Wait a minute. Don't Jesus Christ do the saving? But y'all don't come out and minister to the people. Did not Jesus tell the disciples, come, follow me? So you call yourself being a disciple of Jesus Christ, but you not out there ministering to the corruption that's going on, helping to save lives when he saved yours? And the thing is, it's our goal, because we can't do the saving, is to encourage, to motivate people towards the body of Christ. And you do not have to go out there. Well, you know, Matthew said, who's Matthews? The one in the Bible. Well, I ain't meet Matthews. That's in the Bible. Mark said, wait a minute, who's Mark? You don't know Mark in the Bible? No, because I don't read it. Oh, okay. So you don't know Mark? You don't know Matthews? You don't know Mark? And you don't know Luke? You know John? How about Timothy? You don't know 1st, 2nd, 3rd Timothy? You don't know them? Him? You don't know Jude? You don't know James? You don't know the brothers of Jesus the Christ? No. Who's Jesus? Never mind. You must be the child of Lucifer. No. Who is Lucifer? I'm picking with y'all, okay? Stop playing with me. I know Bible. I live it to the best of my human abilities. Paul. I love Paul. Because when I tell you, I used to be a rotten, no good son of a Seabiscuit. What Saul used to be like before he became Paul. Tell me about it. He used to beat people up. He used to hurt the Christians and all that type of stuff. He used to kill them or whatever, somewhere along that line. You don't know what I'm talking about? I'm telling you Saul's story. I'm telling you, when he met Jesus on his road of destruction. Damascus, right? On the road of destruction. Steve Copeland. He opened up his eyes. Shut him down 3 days. Opened up his eyes. He opened up my eyes. And I started seeing a new way of life. Paul's journey in embracing people was spiritual. My journey of embracing people is spiritual. Paul said, it's the good in me I ought to be doing, but it's the evil in me I always find myself doing. But you know what got me with that? No matter how Paul struggled in his flesh, he never stopped walking in the ministry. So y'all say you know Bible, right? What Paul showed me as a human being, when he tried to do right, he would fall short from time to time. I'm not going to say every time. But it helped me to understand, God dang it, Paul was just like me. Now, do I intentionally, every day, go out and fall short? No, because I know better. But sometimes, yeah, I want to do what I want to do, and I want to do it. And the only thing I got to do is say, Lord, please forgive me for the sins that I have committed towards the body of Christ. The Holy Spirit. Y'all don't know that, do you? Because you're so busy focusing on Matthews, right? Habakkuk, Isaiah, Jeremiah, Moses. When God told Moses, go tell Pharaoh, right? God said, Moses, go tell Pharaoh. Tell that chump I said, let my people go. They not his goddamn people. Why he sitting up here using my people to build up his kingdom? Enslaving my people. Tell Moses, go tell. God had to prepare him, right? Moses stuttered. From what I read, Moses was an alcoholic too, so God had to clean him up. God said, go tell that nigga, Pharaoh, hey Moses, go tell that nigga I said let my people go. I'm scared, Lord, I'm scared. All the soldiers, all them people, they might want to hurt me, Lord. I'm going to strengthen your flesh. I'm going to give you the courage and the motivation to go. Okay, Lord. I go. Go tell Pharaoh. I said, let my people go. So I went and I told Pharaoh, your politicians, your polices, the corrupt people. God said, let his people go. Let his inner city people go. Set them free. Build up in the community. Oh, y'all ain't see that? Piss me off. Then you want to come to me. Well, the Lord said, what'd he say? Now, was he talking to you when he said it? Or was he talking to me when he said that? Because I'm doing what he called me to do. Y'all just don't like it. Y'all don't like the way I bring it. I try to tell y'all, I'm a warrior. I'm a soldier. So my journey is not like peaceful. It's not pretty. But believe me, I love the Father, which was that light that was hovering through the universe, and darkness was all around. What came out of that light? It was words. God is his word. You call yourself standing on God's word. He gave you knowledge of him through the word. In the beginning was the word. For a lot of y'all that don't believe in Jesus Christ, I'm not going to push it on you. But the spoken word, which became the written word, had become the loving, breathing word in the flesh of Jesus Christ. I don't know scripture. No. I never went to theology school. I did do a little seminar classes, but I couldn't state it. So the Holy Spirit hit me and said, I teach you, Steve, everything you need to know. Did y'all hear what I said? The Holy Spirit. I did not say Jamal Brown. I did not say, I'm trying to think of some names, Ferris Lord Khan. I did not say, well, I keep thinking Eddie Long, Pepperload Dollar. It was the Holy Spirit. He said, I teach you everything you need to know. So do you think I'm going to follow behind man, the Holy Spirit teaching? You should go to such a name. No. You should go to such a... No! You Everybody ain't of Christ. And a lot of y'all don't know, right? Read the Bible. When they talk about when God first began to create man and woman, he created them from the same dirt. That was Lilith. God put Adam back to sleep. Then he created Eve. Keep reading. You will find that Adam had. Y'all don't even pay attention. Talks a lot about Cain and Abel, right? Do y'all hear them talk about Seth a lot? Do y'all hear them talk about the daughters a lot? Now, please forgive me, because sometimes when I'm here, I might twist a name. But when Cain killed Abel, if I'm not mistaken, and if I twist the names, please forgive me. Why Cain killed Abel? Was he scared to leave off the land that his mommy and daddy was on? He was scared that he might have got killed. Huh? So who else was out there? Because you know we only read about Adam and Eve. And the world was built around them. But you know there were people here before Adam. Now why was Cain scared? Come on! Is this the movie I was watching? What I rewind? To say best friend. I'm trying to get it to play a bit. Okay, stop right here. Let's play. Oh, right here. What movie am I playing? Can you understand why I don't let her eat my spirit? Because the Holy Spirit does something different. I mean, it's there, don't get it wrong. But it was showing me, like when you do your cross references and that, it'll help you to see more of what's going on. A lot of y'all don't do the research. Let me take this out of here. And I tell y'all, look, a lot of y'all want to, come on, I don't follow behind man like that. And then, you know, the Bible was rewritten, tampered with, and all that type of stuff. So you have to rely more on the Holy Spirit to show you the truth within the words. Is this still trying to play the same? Because I probably get off of this. Somebody just called my phone. And I'm saying this right. Understand this. And this is what really kind of hurts me with people, right? I was called to do this. This is not something that I choose to do. As far as helping our, lost generation of people, I already know what I'm doing and why. Because God called me to this. But what hurts me, I'm not the only one. Well, it goes back to that statement, many are called, but few are chosen. And I normally say many are called, but few obey that calling. And At my church, right, we supposed to be saved, Holy Ghost filled, fire baptized. Now, being saved and Holy Ghost filled or speaking in tongues is just one way of recognizing that salvation, speaking in tongues. But it's our gifts that y'all see. That's the problem. And Paul has sent a letter to Corinthians, if I'm not mistaken. I was going to say Cornish, right? But to Corinthia, to let them know, just because you speak in tongues doesn't mean that others aren't saved by grace. And that's what their problem was. So God gives us special gifts as he pleases. Read it so I understand. For me, mine is not speaking in tongues is just a way of communicating to God. Y'all ain't know that? That's just a form of communication. I'm talking to God like that. So do that make what I do wrong? No. Didn't Jesus say, and then let me go back to the Great Commission. What did Jesus say about the Great Commission before he left? Because a lot of y'all not doing it. Let's be real. You're not. And now we fellowship, we go to church. That's a family. But that's a fellowship. That's where we go to fellowship and greet each other. Y'all ain't think I knew that? Can y'all understand why we losing so many people? Or we can't bring a lot of people to the ministry or invite them? Because you don't know how. When Jesus said, I'll make you fishers of men, number one, if I'm going to talk to you and inviting you to come to Christ, first, I got to get your attention. When I start speaking, and I'm not talking about Matthew, Mark, Luke, John, I'm not talking about them. But once I got your attention, whatever I'm saying, you got to believe that what I'm saying to you is the truth. You know what comes after that? The faith and believing what I'm saying is the truth. Once you begin to feel it, you begin to trust. You see the 3 principles I just gave you? Because you're listening to me. You begin to feel what I'm saying. That's part of the spiritual faith. Then the trust. Because you got to help turn that life around. I will never go up to anybody. Do you believe in Jesus Christ as your Lord and your Savior? Oh my God, who is that? Oh, you don't know? Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I'll be back, okay? I'm sorry. Spiritual principles, morals, and values. That's the way I deal with people. The goal is they gotta see the Spirit or the God in you. They gotta feel it. They gotta feel it spiritually. If they don't feel it, just feel the Spirit. They're not gonna turn. So you gotta know how to bring them in. Didn't Jesus say, I will make you fishers of men? Y'all forgot, didn't you? Say, come on, follow me. Jesus said, come on, follow me. They ain't no Jesus. It was just something about him. Y'all don't know me. It was just something about him. But wait a minute. On his teeth, right there. It was something about him. He cut the hair off. So it's just something about him. He walks what he say. Or he say what he walks. You don't see it? I'm looking at the time. Almost 2 hours. But this is what I want y'all to see, right? I'm gonna show you how dumb this white boy is. This address came off of my driver's license. I haven't been at this address in God knows how long. So you know he did another report. This is the first report. Let me find it. Right here. This is the first report, right? This is the first report he did of home invasion. But like I said, they still didn't tell me what I suppose that invaded the house. They never told me. No, this is the other paper. This is the I gotta get some stuff straight. But let me see. Let me see. Did I put it right here? No, I put it in which names. Alright, this is I can't mix the paper up. Now mind you, each client that come into my house, I do an intake because I gotta know a little bit about you, right? So HIPAA, I'm not a doctor. I'm not a CNA. I'm not a nurse. But I'm only sharing from my experience of doing the intake on the client. That's just the housing. I don't do the medical stuff. So if you got something you want to say to me, just call me. 410-949-0304. So if you feel like you want to call me, 410-949-0304. Call me. But just keep in mind, I'm a civil rights advocate. So I wouldn't do nothing that would jeopardize what I do. But now understand, this is the couch conversation with Steve Copeland. It's about the truth and nothing but the truth. So HIPAA, if you want to talk to me, just call me. Because I don't do the medical side. You better call the medical people. Because when I'm talking about my experience and how I do my business with my clients, I just want to know who. That's just for identification of knowing who with me. What type of issues you might be, you know you might have. And the goal is to get you the damn help you need. HIPAA. I just want to say that. Temporary housing to permanent housing. So you know what that helps me to understand when I do the intake, where certain clients might need that special attention. And I'm going to say that 24-hour around the clock service, because we talking about looking at assisted living programs. So I'm just saying this HIPAA to help you understand my goal is basically just the housing. But I have to know who I'm dealing with in order for me to know how to help them. That's all. I'm not a medical doctor. But God knows I can dig a lot deeper to help people deal with their personal issues than your laws, HIPAA, because I already know that certain laws prevent people to doing the grassroots, getting to the root cause. That's what I'm trying to say. Of why people acting the way they are. And for me, with 30 years clean, I had to muster up the courage and confidence to go back inside of myself to find out what went on in my life that caused me to reach out for the weed at 11, to reach out to the alcohol at 13, to reach out for the cocaine at 14, to start shooting dope and cane around about 14, 15. I had to go inside. Is your psychiatrist going to take me there? Is your therapist going to take me there? Is your counselor going to take me there? Because some of them are held bound by HIPAA laws that they can't step over that line. So come for me. I'm so dumb. That's when I know I'm right. When I know I'm right, I know I'm right. That's why I fuck with people. Because you can't come at me with the dumb. That's all I'm saying. Mainly when I know I'm right. If you come at me with certain laws, I can go on my computer. You come at me with certain laws, and I go after that law, I check that law, it will tell you something different down the bottom of it. That's why y'all don't pay attention. That's why you don't pay attention. Ain't no damn landlord got to give nobody 60 days to get out their damn house. That's 2 more months of you not getting paid. They might have already owed you what, about 4 or 5 months back. Now there's 2 more months. You still losing money. No. And y'all need to stop that. That's the way the courts make their money, off of you. Because you know what? I spent $60 for the petition thing, right? Then I had to pay $60 for the sheriff to come out. And I kept telling the judge to do a petition to stay away. I said, Miss, this is my business. This is my housing program. The person is in the house. How you gonna be in the house with somebody and y'all don't speak? Or something, moving. Come on. And y'all will go for it, yeah, because we living in the same house, and we ate breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and we couldn't say nothing to each other. But then if that person threatened to whoop your damn ass while y'all still in the house, right? What you gonna do? Call the police and say that they didn't whoop your ass, right? So the police ain't gonna do nothing. And then they might tell y'all like the fat boy told me. Why you keep calling us? I can't call 911. You big bitch. Oh yeah, I said it. You big fat 12-pack of donuts you be eating, mother sucker. Don't tell me, gonna yell at me. He on his camera. Why you keep coming around here bothering them? Hey man, excuse me. It's my fucking program, sucker. Who you telling can't come around here? That's my damn rental property. Is your name on there? That's my damn business. I can't come check on my clients. Nope. Oh. Ooh. See you too, big boy. I'ma sue the shit out of all of y'all. Thorough. Call me Thorough. I've been trying to get your number right, Thorough. Because I need you to start this shit. I want to know about this goddamn box. Bracelet on my damn leg. 61 years old. I got to walk around here with a damn bracelet. I should be walking with a walker or a cane or something. Y'all gonna put a damn bracelet on. A damn box on my leg. I ain't mad though, because I was able to get out. I ain't give a fuck. They could have put one around my head. I ain't in there no more. I'm out. Just get me out. I got all my clothes on, I'm ready to go. Then they had to rebook me. The fuck? Yeah. This dumb. The dumbest damn police. That's why I'm saying it, because you're dumb. And then them other white people that was sitting there with you, y'all racist. You white suckers. Hurt my feelings. And if I want to be smart, I should say y'all took me in the back and beat me up. Because they ain't show it, but that don't mean they didn't beat me up. Sergeant Ham slapped me with one of her titties. Y'all, let me stop. Because Sergeant Ham, I mean, not Sergeant Ham, Officer Ham probably like, I'm going to hurt Steve. No, y'all, no, y'all showed your ass. I'm going to get all y'all suckers. Whoever that little black girl was that wanted to fight me that night. And there was a big woman in between us. Come on, bring your little ass away. Come on. And she got guns and shit, right? I got this. This little young girl tried to fight me. She went over to Dre, right? I don't know what the fuck happened. I think a demon jumped on her ass. A demon jumped on all of them. Because I think Dre was possessed. Because they would go to Dre and that to them. They would go to Dre, yo. I'm standing out there by my damn self. They would go to Dre. Even the ones I called, they ignored my ass. They did. They would go to Dre. I don't know what demon jumped on them suckers. But then after that, they come for me. I'm like, oh shit. Here they come. I'm a community activist. We don't get fucked. I fight for the democracy of black people in Baltimore City. We don't get fucked. What you doing to Dre? Dre said you a crook. Dre say, you not the owner. No, I'm the tenant. Dre say, you not the landlord. Yeah, I'm the tenant. I rent from the landlord and the owner. I got the lease on both properties. But Dre said, you are a fraud. Okay. Prove it. You are a scammer. Okay. Prove it. Can you do it? If you can, I'm going to get your ass for coming for me, officer. What happened to Officer Friendly? Huh? And it was 3 white boys in front of me. Y'all was ready to shoot my ass. I felt it. I'm like, shut up, Steve. They couldn't wait. I said, I'm reaching for my camera, my phone, because I didn't want it. Y'all shot Tyree 16 damn times. 3 fucking polices in my face. 16, 32, 48. I was not going to allow y'all hillbillies to shoot me once. That's why I had to tell my big ass mom, shut up, Steve. Shut up, man. And I'm starting to shit like this, y'all. I was waiting. I couldn't let it. I mean, I'm scared as a bitch. I've never been scared of nobody. I'm shaking. Because I felt it in my spirit. They're going to shoot you, Steve. Shut the fuck up. Why? Why are we going through all this? Because this boy need mental health help. And y'all wouldn't listen. But I'm the fucking problem. I had to do 3 emergency petitions on this guy for him to try to get the help he needed. And to me, they denied him of the help. You can say what the fuck you want to me. I kept telling him he's not a part of my program anymore. We've been letting him go. But Officer Shipley, call Shipley. You're going to tell him go bust down my back door. And it's on your recording, bro. And you're going to tell me, no, you didn't. You lying white motherfucker. It's on your recording. And I got you recorded. I asked you, I said, why would you do that? Had that boy kicking that back door or knocking that back door. Not once, twice he told me. And I kept telling this boy he's not supposed to be in my housing program. But y'all force him, gonna tell me he got the right to be there in my housing program? No, he did not. And that's how all this shit started. Because y'all come over there feeding them this dumb bullshit. Landlord, tenant. Landlord, tenant. I said, no, I'm the tenant. They are my clients. Landlord, tenant. Give me your ID number and name. Landlord, tenant. Give me yours. Landlord, tenant. Give me yours. Landlord, tenant. Give me yours. Even the sheriff said I had to go down there and get them evicted. I said, give me your badge number and your name. You know why? My shit don't go through the courts. It doesn't. I'm the tenant. It doesn't go through the courts. I called a company that will do the eviction for you, but they couldn't do it because mine is a temporary housing to permanent. It does not go through the courts. Now, if I want to force it, something like that, I can, but I don't have to. That's what I kept telling you. Now, strengthen the community. LLC. Google it. It will give you the address to the business. 1629 slash 1631. They are, 1629 is where I did the home invasion, the burglary, the assault. Excuse me, sir. You the detective, right? He never told me. He said he was investigating me, right? For a home invasion. I kept asking him. I said, who home did I invade? He wouldn't tell me. But you gonna charge me with home invasion? Who home did I invade it? Officer. What did it say? I'm getting ready to say McHenry. Officer. And y'all sitting there talking to me like, well, what did you eat for breakfast yesterday? I'm joking about that. They didn't say that. But the stupid shit they was asking me, right? It was stupid. They didn't really ask me nothing. The home invasion. That's where I'm stuck at. Who home did I invade? Who home did I burglarize? Tell me. Who's the person? Detective? Assholes. You wouldn't tell me, right? But y'all put handcuffs on me anyway and sent me down to Central Booking. That's all I know was the home invasion. And your investigation was poor as shit. And know why I signed your damn papers? Because I'm standing on solid ground. You still, to this day, dumbass. And I'm saying it to be smart, because I don't care what you gonna do. I'm on my damn show. Hey, why I feel like my sugar dropping again? Wait a minute, let me get his name right. Or her name. look like it say Henry or McHenry, detective. Here's what he wrote. Home investigation. They called me in for an investigation of home in an officer filling home. And I'm on my couch conversation show. And it's about the truth and nothing but the truth. So help me God, keeping it real with Steve. So tell me, I want to know who home did I investigate? Did I invade? They still ain't tell me. I got 17 charges. The reason why I'm doing this, because I'm going to sue the shit out of Baltimore City. That's why I'm doing it. It's going to be on this live. Okay. This is the other program. So, what I got to do, you see this folder. Look how thick this folder is. Look at this. And this is for clients that's in my damn house. This should not be like this. Criminal stuff. Everything the police told me to do, like I tried to tell Dre dumbass, I said everything they telling me to do can get you arrested. He ain't want to listen. I said it's going to get you arrested. They the only two. Well, this one, no, Antoine didn't do nothing. But Dre and his sister is the only two clients I ever had to give me the hell that I'm going through. You know why? Because they lied to the police. Dre's sister did a stay away order on me. Now I'm sitting in the dining room at 1631 where my radio thing at. I'm sitting in there. The police come and get her, takes her downtown to file like a protection order to stay away. And know what I said? Because they honored it. They gave it to her. I said she never told them that she was in the program. Because if she did, they wouldn't have gave it to her. So when I read it, she didn't tell me. She said she been residing in that place since early August. She was trying to talk to the landlord because an eviction came. Wait a minute, how damn eviction gonna come and I didn't pay the rent? Okay, so anyway, that's what she said. She been in there since August, late August. I didn't get the key to the house until around about the 20th of September. I had to get the gas and electric on, so I had to send the lease and all of that over to BGE. She did not come into my program until October the 1st. But she wrote on that report like I was invading her house. So I go back to court on April the 12th. I was telling the judge, I said, Your Honor, she didn't show up for court. She ain't gonna show up for April the 12th too. I know she not. I said, Your Honor, let's have it now. No, he wanted to postpone it, right? I said, no, let's have it now. Well, how about Monday or Tuesday? And the judge looking at me kind of smiling, right? She said, oh, his ass up to something. You could tell the way she was looking at me. Oh, yeah. Because I want this sucker to know. That's one of my patients. Well, she was one of my patients. I got an intake form to let you know the type of people that I deal with. So I invaded her place too. So guess what? I gotta go through this shit with her now. And she ain't gonna show up. She went and got a stay away order, right? January the 23rd. I missed that one, right? But it was still the same because I came on the 30th. They had dropped it on the 23rd. This dumbass police that ended up handing me the paperwork never checked it. It was dropped. But guess what? She filed another one. on 123. That's the one we're going to court for now. She didn't show up because she said her daughter was sick and blah, 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 blah. Now, mind you, they thinking she had 1631. No, she not. She gone. She ain't going to show up April the 12th. And I'm going to ask the judge like this. Can he pay me for wasting my damn time? I'm going to sit up there and talk about me because of what she wrote. Like I'm this evil, nasty person. I can't wait. And I want to see that white boy. I want to see the look on his face when I show him this. Well, no. Do you want to continue pressing charges? Asshole. I'm only saying this on this, y'all. Y'all know I ain't gonna say that because I ain't trying to go to jail. Wasting my damn time. Let me see which one this is. Oh, look at this shit right here. See, this say Astro Court. I've been gone from Astro Court for probably about 4 or 5 years. Right? He did this. He did this because on my license, it has 28 Astro Court. I didn't get a change yet. But my mail come to 1631, 1629, and it comes to 1235, North Luzerne. Now, with that damn thick ass. Now this is the second one he filled out on the 14th with the Astro Court. This white boy is dumb as a bitch. Now check this out. He got arrest warrant, which he dated for 3/14. I'm still in Central Book. I had my pre-trial hearing on the 14th. So they let me go. He filed this. So when I came downstairs and I put my clothes on, I was ready to go. They say, you got another warrant. I'm like, huh? Uh-huh. So what the fuck? I gotta go. I'm mad now because I got my stuff on. I'm getting ready to put my jacket on. I'm ready to go. They put me back in a motherfucking cell again. On them hard ass bricks. Oh, so now I'm gonna show you how dumb this boy is. Y'all see this? Antoine hit me in my face, and I thought my nose and stuff was broken. They outside, the one that did this report. I'm gonna show you how dumb he is. He said, now he goes in the house, he talking and talking, but I called them to come out about the emergency petition that I filled out that Tuesday. Did y'all find the paperwork? Because somebody hit the paperwork. I'm telling you, this shit is sloppy as hell. Alright, now look. I'm gonna show you how dumb he is. Now he telling them to lock me up now. I'm in the court. I mean, I'm already locked up. I don't know if you thought I came home. But guess what? Y'all heard what I just said, right? Antoine Spence hit me in my damn head. I go outside, nose bleeding, and telling him, man, hit the boy that hit me, blah, 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 blah. So he hesitated to get out the car like, yeah, that's what the fuck you get. But then he turned around like he was, like, only just to go right across the street. So he goes in, talk with Antoine. I'm bleeding like a bitch, right? Well, I got some good news, and I got some bad news. Okay, what is it? Because I didn't see him hit you, but I know he hit you because you got blood all on you, I can't charge you. Because he didn't see it. It's on his camera. But I'm bloody as a bitch. Right? He went to his car to write the report. But I already know that y'all said if you don't see it with your own eyes, if you don't see it with your own eyes, then we can't do nothing. And that's what he said. This sucker writes everything on this for what happened to me. He writes it on here. But the asshole put it in as another warrant for my arrest. You gonna describe what the fuck happened to me and basically charge me? I said, this boy is dumb as fuck. And I'm only doing this, y'all, and I'm gonna hold this video so we can play with it. This asshole sat here and put everything that happened to me, but turned around and put out a warrant for my own damn arrest. I'm already in prison. Then he put Astro Court. You dumb fuck. You know I'm at 1629. He act like he was doing a whole new different thing. You dumb fuck. This is your fault, Commissioner Harrison. I'm gonna throw all this shit at you, you dumb. I'm like, what the fuck? Then I had to stay there another few hours, right? Just to go to the commissioner and tell him what he got on here. This is what he got on here. Burglary in the 4th degree. But then he write how I got fucked up, right? But then he write it as a warrant on my own self for getting fucked up. I said, this is some stupid shit. The Rue, you better call me. This is them stupid. I'm like, what the fuck? And I told the commissioner that. I said, this is on our page. Well, he left something. I said, no, he didn't. I know where this came from. He called himself trying to catch up with the report before all this shit happened. Yeah, sorry, fuck. You put the wrong date in, dummy. And then he talking about me. Look, I called him and asked him, and he said it right here. I asked him, I said, did y'all find the emergency petition that came up missing? When the guy told me he came out that night, Tuesday night, right? To grab Dre and the young boy. So I goes over there, right? They at the desk, they told me that, look, the paperwork came. That the paperwork was in one of the police's cars. I'm like, what the paperwork doing in somebody's damn car? That was one of the people from the day shift. Oh, now they can't find the paperwork. These are some dumb fucking polices. The Eastern District dum-dums. Now you cannot find the paperwork. This was the 3rd emergency petition on Andrea. So now they can't find it. But then the police go in the back and say Antoine Spence's name is back there. But Andrea Penn is not. Why? These sorry ass Eastern District polices. Not all of them, don't get it wrong. And that sergeant that came out that day being all sarcastic and shit. And I'm trying to be nice. I'm like, you don't know. I get real loud. So I played a game. I said, kind of laugh. I said, what you trying to be smart? No, I'm just talking to them. I said, ooh, okay. Y'all must be back there talking about me. They go that big mouth dude. The bald head big mouth dude. I know y'all be talking about. I know it. Yeah, because he came yelling and he came screaming at us. Yes, I did. You were telling me about police laws. I'm telling you about what I do. So I can't come over to what you doing because I understand you understand criminal stuff. I understand solutions. But I'm like, you gotta come. Basically open up your mind to where I'm at. I can't come over here. Because the only thing you're going to do is try to apply the law to something that ain't even happened. They wasn't open-minded about nothing. And then the same lady, y'all, I called the other day, she was kind of nice. Miss Rodriguez, she said, yeah, because you don't want to listen. You don't want to do this. You don't want to do that. I'm like, huh? I can't listen to y'all shit. Y'all told me to go downtown, and I went to do the eviction. I don't want the money. I don't want the 30 days. And it's a 14-day. It's a 7-day. It's a 72-hour that a landlord can give his tenant. Pay or quit. If you can't pay, buy. Y'all don't know that, do you? He can take it right downtown. He ain't got to want the money. He want them off his premises. Okay, they didn't correct whatever they owe. Just take it. That's the 72 hours. You go down there, they'll do what they got to do, and the sheriff will come out. Y'all ain't even know that, did you? You ain't got to waste all your money like that. Know how I know? Because I started doing the research. Y'all don't know. You can download the 60-day notice. This is what you can do, because I did it. You can say, like, right now, what's the date? I think the 18th. Because I can give you a verbal 60 day. The only thing I'm telling you within the 60 days, that you got to pay me what you owe me, or find yourself somewhere to go. Now, if I give you 60 days, I'm doing it as a favor to you to either pay or just go find somewhere else to go. Now, guess what? If say, like, you got a 60 day to vacate, 60 to 75 days, do you know if you pay that landlord that money, you paid it, you correct it way before y'all 60 days, do you know he can take that money and still take you to court to put you out? Oh, y'all ain't know that? You better look it up. Only reason why I'm doing it, y'all, because as a civil rights advocate, I have to look at ways and means to overturn however they try to come at us in the wrong way. Okay, that's all. That's what I do. That's why y'all hear me doing this a lot, because you gotta have grounds to stand on. If you don't have grounds to stand on and fight back, I be trying to tell y'all, come and be a part of Communities United. It's just like the NAACP, but we fighting for our own rights. Civil rights, equal rights, constitutional rights, understanding the amendments and all of that. Come on, I got a 9th grade education. I'm not very smart. So they think. I'm intelligent with street. Now, you see this right here? I'm going to show you this. This is my folder, right, for 72 hours notice or 14 day to vacate. And then I put proof of housing program, and I wrote, I think this the 30-day one. Now, I'm going to show y'all this. You ain't got to go down to the courts. I'm telling you. Now, it will tell you, if you read one way, it will tell you that it's illegal, or no, they can't put you out without doing this, and they can't put you out without doing that. Yes, the fuck they can. Yes, they can. This is a 14 days. I mean, this is a 72 hours. Now, it's a housing authority created under Chapter 35.82 RCW, which also provides federally assisted Housing Chapter 59. Now, the eviction process is slightly different for tenants living in a drug or an alcohol free, let me make sure I say it right, housing. Now basically what this is saying is talking about like your recovery programs, stuff like that. But this is still the guideline for any transitional type housing, right? Because people don't understand, we providing a service. Police. So if you come into my housing program, now my housing program is temporary, but you got to do the work in order for you, or in order for me to find you a permanent place to go. That's what my program is about. So if you come in, and normally you come in, you got to have some income, because I don't get government funding. So you have to have money at least to pay for your space. If you want a private room, it's only $500. You got a queen size bed, TV, all the luxuries, right? That's $500. Matter of fact, all my rooms $500. I only got 2 twin beds in one room, which once the mother and daughter leave, I probably just do $400 apiece. But understand, when you come in, it's work that you have to do on yourself for me to put you, I don't mean put you back out, but when that time comes for you to go, you get the key to your house or place, apartment. But if you don't do the work, you come in, you want to procrastinate, I can't work with that. Why? Because you ain't doing the necessary things to grow. Then not only that, you holding up a bid for somebody that could really need it. You know what I mean? I get phone calls all the time. But it's a program to better your life, or to turn the quality of your life around. Officer, not friendly. But you want to come in and tell me how to do my business? Huh? I showed them all this. They ain't pay attention. Now look at this. This is the 14th day. This is empty. This is the 14th day notice. I can give you this and paste it on your door. The only thing I'm saying, now 14 days is like a courtesy, so don't get it wrong. I'm giving you 14 days to go and find somewhere else to go. I'm giving you 14 days. And if you don't do it, now I got to run down to the court. Now, I can put you out on my own, right? I can. But now that might turn violent. So that's why you go to the courts. And I hope y'all right there listening. I just showed you a 14-day, right? I just told you a 3-day. I just showed you a 3-day. I showed you a 14-day. This your 30-day. This your 30-day. All right? A lot of y'all don't know about this. In my program, I can't give you 30 days. I can't. But because I don't get money from the government, I would have to cover your part. And that's what I've been doing with Drake. Now, I gotta make sure, because I put this together right so I can keep my papers like in order. That way, when I have to go to, a paper, I know where to go at. Now, mind y'all, I'm not doing this for none of y'all. I'm doing this shit because the police need to learn this shit. And stop telling people with businesses like this how they need to do it. Stick to what y'all do. Crime. You supposed to be out there, like the homicide rate, the murder rate. How good is y'all with that? You still got over 300 and something. I threw this in one of the police faces, right? He was like, well, see, no, how great y'all doing? Y'all want to act like you doing a great job. We done had over 300 homicides. Well, see, what happened was, yeah, all right, take that shit to somebody else. Now I found this number. I'm glad I found this number because I need to put Officer Reese's number in my phone. Now all this little vacates, all of this, I had to make copies. Because I don't want people to come into my program and think you have the right to call this a permanent place for you. No. No. If you want to know, ask me. And I told them I will teach them to help them better understand police. Okay? 14 days. We're my 30. This is a month to month. Why would you do a contract for a month to month? This can be verbal. You know y'all can do a month to month without signing a contract for the rest of your life if you choose to stay there. A month to month. You don't have to sign like a 12-month agreement. You might want to be there and say, I'm going to just use this as an example. 5 years. You don't have to sign a contract for like a year. You don't have to. Because I read up on this. The month to month, the 30 day. That's a verbal. It could be verbal. You pay your money every, first of the month around there. And if you don't pay or something happened, then I have to give you, say like if you pay me for, March. You pay me for March. But you might need April. If you don't pay me for April, then you say, well, I'm going to move at the end of the month. That's the month to month. I'm trying to make sense for you. But when they do a month to month, and that could be verbal, but you're going to tell me, like Mr. Steve, for the month of April, I'm going to go find me somewhere else to go. Then I'll say, okay, right? Because now you only asking for that month of April, but you're going to move. Then if you don't move, you got to correct me for April. You got me? So I'm going to say, all right, so I'm going to prepare somebody, because you're going in April, I'm going to prepare somebody to come right in after that. So that, I don't want to lose money, if y'all understand where I'm at. But I have no problem working with you if we do something like this. And this is a month to month. So basically, it's giving you 30 days to go. It say, I'm going to read it to you. It say, if you have an oral agreement with your renter, and he's considered a month-to-month tenant who originally had a lease. Remember what I said? Having a lease. Now, but did not renew it. So remember what I just said? Say like, but I did it for 30 days. But say like, your lease is up at the end of the month. That's basically what it's saying. I just don't want y'all to get mixed up. And it say the tenant, wait a minute, the tenants who originally had a lease agreement but did not renew it at the end of the term, also month-to-month tenants. And then it goes on to say, or holdovers according to Maryland law. So it's telling you the law, basically. Within a few exceptions, you need only give a 30-day. So if your lease expired, right, and you might want to do like a month to month, that's what we'll do. But now, that's only an agreement that we have to talk about it before we do that month to month. Police don't know this. And there's more to it, but that's why I didn't do the 30-day thing, because I don't want to wait that long. I don't get money. If I got money, that would be a different thing. And then I could, I don't want to lose, if you understand what I'm saying. I'm not trying to lose money, which I'm already is. I hope I ain't confused y'all. That's why I say they don't need to mess with me, because I started doing my damn research. Well, the Lord said, okay. And guess what y'all laws say too. Because they never, y'all, took the time out to understand what strengthening the community is all about. That's why they lost. I went down to the courts for the second time. I went to the rental part. They are the ones that give me the paperwork to fill out for the emergency petition. The police don't know that. Y'all need to know this, because me, as myself, I'm not just going to throw you out if you working with me. I'd rather for you to go to another program that can better help you than me. And most of the programs I send you to, you don't have to worry about paying for your bed. They will help you get a job. And that is Janet Graham's program. Struggle, wait a minute, no struggle, no success. And I'm gonna tell y'all another program I work with that work with people with mental illnesses, and I love it. Heaven's Gate. So when we get ready to go do like the house, the under the bridge, and in these encampments, I can sign them up for Heaven's Gates, because they will work with you with your mental conditions and all of that. So that's one spot I can definitely send people to. But this is the next step with me, y'all. We're going to do assistant living programs. This is going to be based around a lot of our homeless and less fortunate people. If I can get homeless services to help pay for the services, that's great. That's great. But if not, most of the people that come into the program, I'm quite sure they either get SSI or something like that. And then I know they probably get a food stamps or whatever. So I'm looking at my housing program for the assisted living. So if I bring them in, and when I say assisted living, that's because I'm going to make sure we have like 24-hour round-the-clock service for them. I'd already talked to a security company that I would want to come in and sit with them on the shifts. So if they don't need that, I'm going to say security service, they probably will. I'm just thinking about it during the day as much. Because my whole goal is having them covered more at night. But when I say the 24-hour around the clock, this is what I want. If you have a service that you can provide, I'm talking about somebody with a medical health team, medical team, that 24-hour around the clock service, I have no problem with you coming into the business doing it. If not, I'm going to create my own. But now, mind you, on the medical side, you can bill Medicaid for your service to my program. You got me? So basically, I will refer my business to you in helping my people. And when I say my people, I'm talking about my clients. And everybody I'm talking about, y'all, is not homeless or dealing with mental issues on a serious level like that. But the ones that's, I'm going to say mine is like, those are the ones I want to get off the street and get them to 24-hour round-the-clock service. So that's why we're looking at opening up assistant housing for them. I'm trying not to cry. I feel sorry for people, y'all. I'm trying my best not to go there. And when I look at people like under the bridge, in the encampments, and a lot of them out there, y'all, they want help. People promise to do things for them, and they let them down. So they don't trust the system. They don't trust nobody. Look at what's happening to me. I'm only trying to help. They want to make me out to be this horrible dude. But this horrible dude is getting his paperwork together. And I am going to get a lawyer. I am. I'm going to ask Thurwood. I did a lot of work with Thurwood. Ivan Bates know what I do too. I'm fucking hurt. Because these suckers ain't reached back out to me. And I walked with a lot of them. And I'm steady telling them about these polices over at the Eastern District. And I know you read my shit, Ivan Bates. You see it. You see it, bro. And I'm trying to be nice. But it makes me so disgusted. Y'all get into positions and you call yourself helping people, then you turn around and you start stabbing us in the back. I just can't understand how y'all can stand on them lies like that, man. The Holy Spirit will kick my goddamn tail. I just don't understand it. Phew. And I ain't trying to understand it. How y'all want to sit back and justify and make your sick ass shit right. I'm talking about our politicians. I'm gonna do this if I get in, and I'm gonna do that if I get in. And right now, forgive my Christian language, y'all are fucking frauds. I don't care how y'all like me. All these damn petition papers, and I'm running back and forth downtown to get this done and that done, and guess what? Unless the crime been committed, that's the only way they will give you the paperwork to like charge somebody. If you think I'm lying, I got a statement. I went and filled out some papers in January, criminal papers on Andrell Penn. Because he didn't physically touch me, they denied it. This boy, in front of the popo, said, I feel like smacking the shit out of him. Ah! And he just stood there. Hell. He's trying to smack the shit out. I almost smacked my own damn self. Dre just smacked me. Did y'all see that? So, I mean, Ham probably would say, no, Mr. Copeland, that was you. No, that was Dre. He said he gonna smack me. Because he's smoking weed in my housing program. You don't smoke weed in here. So now, they just turned around, start walking. Dre said, I'm gonna kill you. Y'all ain't hear that? And then he said it again. I'm gonna kill you. They ran and jumped in their cars. I guarantee you, Ham and I was looking around the corner, right? Kill him, Dre. Kill him. Because we got to see it with our own eyes. So if he killed me, and you got to see it, and I'm dead, what service am I going to get? But see, since he mentioned it twice, right? He said it twice. So if you don't see him kill me with your own eyes the first time, so I got to come back for the second time for him to kill me and you to see it, to arrest him. That's not what, that's what you're saying. Don't try to twist shit with me. You say, I gotta see it with my own eyes, I gotta see it. When that boy bust my fucking nose, I had just called the 911 to see did they ever find that emergency petition. And it wasn't a couple of minutes when I went in the house, because I left my folder, and I said something to him. Because one, he's not supposed to, he should have been gone too. This is Antoine, right? I'm talking about now. This is Antoine with the emergency petition. 2. One on Dre, one on him. So, I'm talking to him. He at the door. You know he wanted to shut the door. No, we talking. He hit me. Hit me in my motherfucking nose. So I run back outside. I told the police, Carl Shipley, he wouldn't even look my fucking way. And I'm bleeding like a bitch, telling him that this boy hit me. And he ignored me for a little bit. And I'm looking at him like, what the fuck? Then he decided to twist the car around, go back in the house. By this time, I got a dish rag out the house doing this. He come over to the truck because he didn't see it with his own eyes. He didn't see it with his own eyes. So he come over to the truck. Said there's nothing he can do because he didn't see it with his own eyes. Right? he didn't know that Dre been prepping Antoine. That's all you had to do was ask. I filed some papers. When I went to file some criminal charges on Dre, I put Antoine's name there too, because he was threatening to beat him up. Now, mind you, only because he didn't act out, they denied it. This is the way the court is. This is another piece of paper that I got to make some copies of. This is a rental thing. Now, mind you, he already told me. He didn't see it with his own eyes. Now, Sunday, I'm around there. I got a couple that's taking the beds out of the back room, putting it in the front room because they want the front room. So I'm over there running back and forth, make sure things okay. Now I'm over there changing the locks at 1631 to this guy's room. And then I started cleaning up the room. And it was junky as a bitch. And I said, I'm going to talk to him and tell him, don't you ever leave this stuff like this again. But anyway, I cleaned it up, turned around. I go back over the house. I see Mary. And once again, I go back over to the house. Now, mind you, I'm kind of moving back and forth because I'm making sure that the people that's moving up front straight. And they put the smaller bed and everything. It was in the kitchen at first, but they put it on in the back room. So I just wanted to make sure they straight. I ain't paying attention. The police came. Now, mind you, I didn't call them. I ain't do nothing wrong. So I didn't call them. And I'm like this. If I didn't call you because I'm messing with them, don't come and ask me nothing. Because the thing is, they don't like to listen. And it's, to me, talking with them is like a waste of time. I'm serious. It's because they know law. See, they stuck with law. And whatever you say, if it don't fit the law, it's like they don't hear you. And I'm like, what the hell is this? Because you grown people, it's conversation-wise, you know what I mean? But outside the law, nope. So I feel like, but what I'm going to talk to you for? Because the reason why, I'm in the solution mode. But I know you understand law, and I don't want to knock that. But for me, because I'm in solution and solving issues, that's not what they're about. To me, I can't talk with y'all. I can't. Because it's like they don't hear me. And I be standing there like looking dumb and stupid like dead, because it's simple to me. But then it's like, y'all don't understand what I'm saying? And I'm just saying, as human beings, we know the difference between right and wrong, conversation, all that. I'm like, I understand you got this damn badge and superpowers on, but y'all so fucking numb. And I told the major that. I said, it's like they don't have no feelings, no compassion, no nothing. I'm like, that's not good. I told the major and the captain. I said, that's not good. They told me, because that's the way they being trained. Like, what? And y'all got these type of robots out on the street? I want somebody call Elon Musk. Call Elon Musk. I need to talk to his ass. Tell him Steve Copeland want to talk to him. Call him. Somebody call him. Get his number, please. Because y'all know he making robots. Like, what the fuck? Did you send robots to Eastern District? Because these are some robotic mother booba. I had to call up the Eastern District, y'all. I'm sorry, I said Eastern. Cold Spring. I called up there one night about 12, after 12. And I asked the lady, I said, what in the hell is going on at the Eastern District? Now, you can tell she's older. Job-wise. And seasoned. Right? Because, you know, it's like they more open to things, right? The consent decree is fucked up. Me and this lady talked for about an hour. little bit about everything. And y'all know I deal with Melvin Russell. I know Jeffrey Shorter, but I heard he retired for some other little reasons. I was trying to reach him too. I deal with Ivan Bates, Marilyn Mosby, Nick Mosby. A lot of our politicians know me. Republicans and Democrats. They know what I do. These robots over here, they don't know shit. Jack shit. And I'm mad at the detectives too now. Cause you gonna come and question me like I'm some fucking criminal? Yeah. Where was you at? Next door changing the locks. Where was you? Why was you changing the locks? Well, when I first got the house, that lock was on, and we didn't have a key. So I gave the guy the key, and I went and cleaned up his room and put the new lock on. Are you sure? Let's go around and check the damn room. No, cause you don't look like you really did. Bring your ass around, you'll see my water with pine and all that in it. From me wiping down the fucking walls for that black shit he put on there. Come on. No, we don't really get to go. But don't ask me no damn questions. Why you wasting my damn time? You ain't gotta be talking to us like that. Yes, I do. Why are you wasting my time? And you call yourself... Look, I'm making faces to be funny, y'all, so please don't. I'm just trying to throw a sense of humor in this sucker. I'm telling y'all, man, please don't take me serious. This is just what I'm going through. Oh, fuck. And y'all know this is my way I get stuff off me, right? So don't take it. I gotta laugh at this shit, y'all. This shit hurts. If y'all just really... Wait a minute. Oh, this Antoine's. Oh. If y'all really, man, I'm hurt like a bitch. I'm telling you. But I'm trying my best to look at it in a positive way, y'all. I've never, ever. And I don't want to give up on our people. I'm questioning myself. I'm like, is it all worth it? You know what I mean? Is it worth it? I just can't see me turning my back on Baltimore City, man, knowing that don't nobody really give a fuck. I just can't. I'm just trying not to. And I was told, Steve, they don't care about them. You wasting your time. I'm like, what? I can't, y'all. That hurts me to my heart. I want to turn my back on y'all too, like everybody else. God won't let me do it. I'm mad as shit at God. Fucking mad. Why you won't let me turn my back on people like everybody else do? Fucking mad. I'm like, why you just won't let me turn my damn back, God? Nobody else keep. Why should I keep? Y'all know at one point I was gonna call people and ask them, Please teach me how to be nasty and mean. Like y'all don't give a fuck. Please teach me how not to give a fuck. That shit hurt. That shit hurt y'all. And I'm telling y'all, I ain't lying. I asked Ricky Vaughn one time, teach me, show me how y'all don't give a fuck. Teach me. Oh. And I'm not saying it to be smart, it's like teach me how to be nasty, man. I know I'm kind of hard. Don't get it wrong. I'm hard as a bitch. I know that. I wanted to ask people so bad, y'all. Show me how y'all can hurt people just don't give a fuck. I know something great coming out of this. I know y'all. I can't understand how people can deliberately, rob the poor to fatten up their pockets, and then want to talk about God and those type of things, but you can sit back and steal from his people. I don't know. I don't know. Oh God, I wish I don't like it. But deep down in my heart, I'm not giving up on my people. I'm not. When I say my people, I'm talking about our city. I ain't giving up. They got to kill my damn ass. I ain't giving up. And this damn thing is 3 hours long. I'm gonna leave it. But this is the couch conversation. I don't know why God let me see what I see. And sometimes I wish I didn't know. Now I'm doing my research on this Eastern District. And I know the Eastern District is supposed to be like 9 districts. They are the smaller of the 9. And I'm sitting up here looking at this the other day. And then they want to name certain programs. I should get my other phone and read it right. Because there's so much corruption that's going on in this district. But they start mentioning names like John Hopkins. Certain little programs around here to try to make that look good. And mind y'all, I'm searching this. But I know it's full of shit. I'm talking about them. But they're mentioning certain things around to try to make them look good. So I'm reading this stuff. And John Hopkins was one, but I'm trying to think of, it was several little programs around that's doing great. But the way they got it, and I know they full of shit, they trying to make, they taking this stuff to try to make them look like they're doing something great over here. And that's a damn lie. I'm telling you personally from me and what I'm experiencing. I have never in my 61 years seen no shit like this. Now here go. Damn it, I'm grabbing the wrong thing again. I had it out. Might have put it in a folder. This is dumbass. And I'm saying this right because this is a couch conversation show. So I want to make this clear to anybody that feels like, oh, he shouldn't be talking about that. Oh, yes, he should. They never said don't talk about it, but oh, yes, he should. Because you're not going to sit up there and accuse me of something that I didn't do. And the dumbest thing you could have done, home invasion and burglary, that goes to show you never showed up my shit to know that that's a business. You want to charge me with home invasion at my own resident? I'm the tenant. 1629 is my house and my business. 1631 is my house and where I do my broadcasting from. So I'm going to invade my own. And guess what? 1233 North Luzerne is my third one. And guess what? The same freaking polices. I'm at 1235 North Luzerne. Them suckers see my white truck right there. So they don't know where the fuck I'm at. Y'all don't know? Y'all drive past my truck every day. That's the white truck to be around there. So y'all know I'm only 4 blocks over. Man, y'all wanna act stupid? How can you miss that white truck? And my son, when he locked me up, I thought they towed my truck. I'm walking home. And I spotted my white truck. I started crying like a baby. Yo, I thought they took my truck. My son went and got it and parked across the street. And that's where it been. They got the keys, my wallet, and my phone. And my kids just wanted to know, what happened, Dad? I ain't do nothing. They locked me up for home invasion and burglary. They never once told me what house or what home. That's all they said. I get these papers the next day. I wrote 17 charges on me. And I'm looking at the officer name, Carl Shipley. So you mean to tell me, Sergeant Rebecca, you told me you was going to pull all the cameras from what me and the police has been going through? Carl Shipley was the main one. So the way he started acting showed me you must not have did that shit. Because he started coming full speed for me. The same damn dude told Dre twice. He bust down that back door. I fixed the door up. Dre not supposed to be in my place of business. I told them that. I told them that every time. Dre is not a client. They steady looking at the house. I said, no. He's not a client of mine anymore to be in my program. And you gonna tell me I gotta keep him? That's not it. We don't roll like that. Now I changed the locks on the door. So he wouldn't actually, he ain't got a key to be locked out. I put a bell on there. He's not getting a key because he's not a resident. The new people got a key to the doors. Stephanie and her mother has a key to the door. Dre is not a client. He should not be in there. So Dre don't have a key to the door, why are you still sending him in here? He don't have a key. It's not that I changed the lock so he can't get in. He's not a resident, but y'all keep sending him. That's why I put the lock up. The bell, I mean. Now, I don't want him in there because he's not a part of this. But see, I did it so they couldn't turn around and say, well, you locked him out. He can't do this and do that. No, I put the bell in. But I want him to go. Until we can get him to realize he can never come back. The reason why I put the bell up. So they can, because of the police. And I don't want to get charged with, like changing the locks and him not having a way to get in, because they could kind of throw that if they want. But that's why that bell is there. So don't come at me with your bullshit. I already read all this stuff up. I just need y'all to make it clear to him, and I'm talking about the police. Mr. Copeland don't no longer want you in his program. He got to hear it from y'all. Because the more I tell him, and because of the relationship, and when I say that, he's like a son. But he's not my son. You understand? And then when you disrespect me, and I done got you a job, I done fed you, you've been in my place, you haven't been paying, but I'm the evil dude. And that's how the police look at it. And if they ever want to apologize to me, don't do it. Don't do it. Only thing I ask, just don't take nobody else through hell like y'all taking me. Once this shit get cleared, because it's going to get cleared. And when Commissioner Harris feel like he need to talk to me, be honest with you, bro, because I reached out to you 3 times. So you know how I feel as a black man. What you gonna say? Ivan Bates, I love you, bro. Don't even try to say nothing to me either. Because I know you reading my shit on Twitter. I know you is, because you on Twitter. And you didn't reach out. I called Colonel Melvin Russell. He was the only one been responding. Melvin Russell know my work. Dr. Hathaway know my work. They called me out to be a part of Act Now in Baltimore. And I said to myself, if I find out they phony and fake when it comes to helping us, I said I'm gonna walk away from them. Because I'm not for that, y'all. Really hurt. I did a lot of work with Christina Flowers. I did a lot of work with Ms. Bazemore. Christopher Anderson asked me to come over and help the Republicans win. It was about 8 or 9 Republicans, black. I knew they weren't gonna get no damn seat in the Democratic city. But I told Chris, I said, what I'll do, I'll help you give them a run for their money. Because I knew they ain't had no leg to stand on. And then y'all got to understand, most of our Democrats know me. I decided not to vote no more. Because I fight them to do the right things. So why am I going to vote? Because if you get in, you're going to help us. God bless you. If you get it and you're not going to help us, then I'm coming for your ass. Because we hired y'all to do a job. We didn't hire y'all to turn y'all backs. on the inner city people. And y'all turn y'all backs. And I don't like it. And I got so much love and respect for a lot of y'all, and y'all know Brandon Scott, Ivan Bates, Antonio Hayes. I got a lot of respect for y'all. And I know y'all reading my shit on Twitter. And y'all leave me standing by my damn self. But you talking about the great job you want to do around Baltimore City. You better start with this fucking Eastern District. I didn't talk to the major. I didn't talk to the captain. When I seen the major, I was like, man, I've been looking for you. Y'all know the little thing I made with all the, like, people names on it? The captain took a picture of all of them. They're like the ID things. Y'all not got the, trying to see where it's at too, because it should be somewhere around. But my little portfolio thing I made, I got a couple of more cards to add to. Detective Villain and McHenry. Y'all talk to me about a home invasion, but you never told me whose house I invaded. Y'all called me, y'all locked me up to come around so y'all could do an investigation. Whose house did I invade? I'm just going off of what you said. Whose house did I burglarize? And I told you the gas and electric in both houses is in my business name, Strengthen the Community. The Xfinity Comcast is in Strengthening the Community. Did you do your research? The lease, I told her I had to send the lease in my business information to BGE to get it changed into my name. Did you do your research? This dummy, the two dummies looking at me like I done murderized somebody, I done killed somebody, I'm trying, and this lady over there looking at me like I'm you a lion, you black, and none of y'all are worth anything, but guess what you want to be worth? Because you still ain't telling me. You still ain't telling me. I want to know. Detective Villain. I want to know who house I burglarized. Y'all never told me. Tell me now. I think they should have told me, right? You didn't tell me. You didn't tell me what I was being charged for. Boom Boom, the other name. So I want to know. One, you end up handcuffing me and took me down to Central Booking for home invasion and burglary. I wanted to know who I insulted, and whose house did I do a home invasion. So I'm just saying this. Y'all call yourselves detectives. I'm scared as shit. Did y'all investigate when the woman around the corner, it was three of them that got shot in a little small street? Did y'all ever find who shot him? That next day, the guy was riding on a scooter. They shot his shit up. Did y'all ever find out who shot him? There was a young man up the street that got shot, detective. His eye was hanging out his fucking head. Did y'all find out who shot him? There was a guy around the corner Detective, they got shot 16 times. Did y'all find out who shot? I want to know how good y'all damn record is in solving murders, crime. Detective, I do. Because I won't ask y'all that if we get a chance to sit down. But I need you to make one thing clear to me. Home invasion and burglary. Y'all call me in for an investigation. Play with me. Told y'all I'm a civil rights advocate. So you know I'm gonna do the opposite shit, right? You know I'm gonna look stuff up. Cause for me, be honest with you, I don't need no lawyer, but I'm gonna get one. I want y'all to prove everything that I done. Cause guess what the guy told me? The police told me we got to see it for our own eyes in order to lock you up. So, Carl Shipley, did you see me with your own eyes burglarize my own house? Did you see me with your own eyes, as you said, hurting Antoine? And when I read it, you said I had a sledgehammer and I hit the floor with the sledgehammer. I don't have a damn sledgehammer. Now I got them little mallets, don't get it wrong, but you said sledgehammer in the paperwork. Why is Dre back into my business, Carl Shipley, when you was right there with me, the lieutenant, and Andrews, Sergeant Andrews, and the lieutenant asked me, can Dre stay till in the morning? In my mind, I was still like, no. Dre's brother even offered me $500 to let his brother stay. I'm like, no, only because he needs to be somewhere where he can get the proper help. No, mine is independent. He's not doing what he needs to do to turn his life around. And then look at all this stuff we're going through. You think I want to keep going through this with him? And then the sucker going to turn around and go back in the house. The girl downstairs told me that some guy with dreads came in there. Why are you just walking up into my property? He said the police told him he can come back. I hope he did. You know why? Because Carl Shipley, Sergeant Andrews, was right there with the lieutenant and I. And I had called Brandon Lee down at Heaven Gates. I had him on speaker with the lieutenant, the sergeant, and the officer. And Lee said he will take him and sent the address for him to come to. Do y'all know? Dre still was crying no. Because he wanted to get the fuck back into my program. Why? Why you won't go and get the proper help? Why do you feel like you need to plant your ass here and don't go nowhere? And I don't want you there no more. I'm not helping you no more. Because you're not doing the necessary work to turn your life around. So why am I going to hold you? And he wouldn't go. His brother, dad talking to him, bro, why you doing this man like that? His brother, no, because he been clean for 5 years. And I hear him feeding Dre, but I didn't know that was his brother at the time. But he was feeding him recovery stuff. Dre like, ain't no road with me, ain't no road with me. His own brother. And I went to his brother. brother telling me, like, man, I don't know what's wrong with my brother. It's like nothing we saying was getting through to him, y'all. And I told him, I said, bro, I love your brother like a son. But I realized I can't help him. And his brother know. We there talking, man. He know. He told me, he said that when Dre was working with him, he said he had to let him go for certain things because it's like he in his own world. And his brother was like, I couldn't deal with that. And I understand. Me and his brother talking. And I told dumb ass, right, because his brother, we trying to get him somewhere else, right? His brother right there with the truck and take him. And this dumbass police, Ham, with all her little robots behind her, she gonna tell me, now I got people bringing his bags out. If you don't put his bags back, we gonna lock you up. I said, why? His brother right there. His brother get ready to take him to get some help. If you put his bags out, and I'm looking at this woman, and I'm saying to myself, you don't know a fucking thing about recovery. Well, you don't know a fucking thing about helping people. Do you all know how sad that was? You mean to tell me he's not a part of my housing program no more, you dummy? That's why he's stuck. Because y'all kept feeding him landlord, tenant, landlord, tenant. Give me your badge. Give me your ID and your name. You know, badge, ID, name. I already gave it to you 3 times. Give it again. Because you keep saying it. Didn't I tell y'all I did everything they told me to do? I said, this is not the process with us. Or me. So I go down to Renner's Court. I went down there so many times, right? They gave me a paper. Because they know I'm being harassed now by the police. There's nothing I can do. The lady said, you can get up to $30,000 on this for the police. And I kept telling them that they realize, they keep thinking they ain't doing nothing wrong. $30,000. Guess what? I got about 15 names. So how many 30,000s is that? And she told me, she said, if you go across the street, you can get more. So I'm going across the fucking street. Because y'all know law. Fucking with the wrong big mouth dude. But y'all know law, right? Didn't I tell y'all I'm a civil rights advocate? So whatever you throw at me, I can always counteract. Y'all don't know that? Then I'll pull your own fucking laws out on you. Because I know you're not doing your research and tell you. What this say right here? Like, you pulled that down off the line. Yes, I did. Where do you get your work from? Read this. What it says. That y'all can do interventions. But y'all don't. I went to the political commissioner. They cannot, unless that person fucked you up or something, that's the only time they will press charges or let you do criminal stuff. So I gotta wait for somebody to fuck me up in order for me to get help. I say, ooh, I don't like that. I wait to get beat up. Y'all think I'm lying. It sounds crazy, but just what I've been going through. I gotta get my nephew to go to the store. I'm running out of Diet Pepsi. I'm telling y'all, this is so fucking dumb. Burglary in the 4th degree. Then he got Astro Court. Now this came off my license. So I gotta renew my license anyway. But he got this address that he called himself telling them to go look for me at. Call Shipley. You dumb fuck. Then he got burglary again. So I'm gonna just read a little bit of it. I can read it because I'm on my couch conversation show. It said you are ordered to immediately arrest the above named person who resides or may be located at 28 Astro Court. Carl Shipley. I'm in the 1200 block of Luzerne. You see that damn truck out there, you damn dumb. All of y'all see that truck. Why in the hell would you fill this one out for Astro Court when you know my damn truck right there? You dumb. That goes to show me how dumb you is as a police. Y'all see my damn truck. Retarded ass suckers. That's why I don't want a lawyer. Now I'm gonna get one dog. I'm gonna get the root. We're gonna sue this shit out of Baltimore City. And each fucking police. You dummies. Pull them videos up. I called 911, 311, 211 so much. They be like, is this you, Mr. Copeland, again? Damn. See, I called 911 so much, they clicked me the fuck off. I said, ooh, shit, they got my number blocked. I said, oh my God. Y'all think I'm lying. I'm serious. I didn't call them so much. I called them one time, right, at 311. I said, just tell them don't say nothing. Just listen. Because I was telling Dre to get out, right? Mr. Ham opened up her damn mouth again. I said, I told y'all not to say. Because I'm saying one thing, they tell me, you ain't got to do that. What? You're not a part of my program. You want to tell him he can stay. I even paid $500 for somebody to come and get Dre out. Y'all. That's all he got. That's all he had to do, y'all. Mr. Copeland. I mean, Mr. Penn. Mr. Copeland do not want you in his program no more. Now, mind you, Officer Rodriguez did that. She did it out of courtesy. That's why Dre's sister left. But Dre said, she ain't saying nothing to me. You're a damn lie. Because I told you. I went, after that, I went right over to No Struggles, No Success. And I was telling them about Dre. And his mental condition. And I'm going to hurt you, Robin. She said no. I said, please. Can you take him? She said no. Please, I give you $1,000. Can you take him? You think I'm lying? Robin was like, Steve, if you can't, if he, like, if he's not listening to me or stuff like that, because Robin don't know me from being around a long time. If you can't do nothing with him, Steve, what makes you can't? I said, oh my God, please, just put him somewhere for me till I can find him somewhere to go. I need him out. She said no. I said, you make me sick. I bust out laughing, right? Because actually, because of his mental state, so I caught it. She was telling me because of his condition and being around other clients, you know, something might happen. So I understood because they get government money and everything. So I really understood that one. So on my way out, here come Janet Graham. I said I needed y'all. Look, she coming in, so she rushing to do some stuff, right? But I'm trying to tell her about Drake. And which I did. I sent her a couple of messages about helping him and Antoine. And she's kind of crowded with some stuff. So she been real busy. I think she said she don't have enough staff to do what she do. That's all you got to do is hire my company. Subcontract. That's all. All right. So anyway, she can't. Janet Graham does a lot, y'all. Look her up. No struggles, no success. And what she does, she work with ex-offenders. So a lot of times she at court or she at the prison, because once a person come home, she makes sure they get like a room. They help you get a job and all this type of stuff. And that's why I was trying to send Dum Dum. A guy called me a while back, and I sent him over to No Struggles, No Success. It's like he went for his appointment one day, and they had him in the next day. And then he started working. I was like, oh, this is good for like Dre and Antoine. And then it's like a rehab, because with the ex-offender, not just, I just thought about that too. She don't just help like the adults. She work with teenagers too. I'm like, wow, beautiful. So that's my baby. Our goal that we talked about is housing. Because once I start with the housing, or what's her name, Monica Leggett, I think she's the director of housing. I got her number and everything in my phone. So the goal is to get with her so that I can get vouchers and stuff like that coming through the business. Because by me being a little separate from everybody else, I do what I gotta do. That's all I'm saying. I ain't trying to talk bad about nobody else and your organizations and how you do shit. I do it. When the people need the help, I do it. But see, what I want, if I can get more like landlords, property managers, and I know I can, to work with me. Say like if they got an apartment building and they might have 10 apartments that I might can get for the clients. They say, well, we let you have like 10 out of here. That's good. Because when somebody call the business and I see that this is right up your alley, then I can put you in. So that's my goal with getting with housing, for a lot of y'all that might not know. I want to know all about their programs. Because my daughter got a homeless voucher. I was like, wow, because I never heard of that one. This guy that Wayne and them called me about, because I'm up with St. Francis, right? So the director there called me with a guy. This guy have a permanent voucher, housing voucher. So with that permanent housing voucher, my thing is, he can get a home. Because it's permanent. Now, the way I'm looking at it, I would not put him like with a landlord, because it's permanent. I'd rather see him in his own house. You got me? Because that's something that he can be in, like for the rest of his life. But it's his house. But if he go into a landlord's house and say like the city get to the point they might skip on not giving them that money, the landlord won't put your butt out. So I'm looking at now, Section 8. Y'all know they have a home buyers program. Now, mind you, my goal is to start rehabbing houses. So you think I'm not going to connect with that to let Section 8 or to pay for that mortgage for you? Oh, yes, I am. Hell yeah. That's where I'm trying to go with, y'all. But no. He just nasty man. He just screw people over. I fight like a bitch for you. I fight like that. A journey home. Brandon Scott gave homeless services, right? Let me make sure I'm saying it right. Which is connected with a journey home. That's in City Hall. Brandon Scott said reach out to them. Guess what? I got the directors. I had to skip over everybody. The director. Irene. With homeless services. So when we start rehabbing, low to moderate income housing. So if you're making between $1,250, I'm just using that as an example, $1,250 to $1,500, $15, that's around the amount that I want to get you in your house for. If you working somewhere making like 12. Who's that? It's Shalon. You going to the store? You going to the store? All right. Okay, I was just asking. Right now I want my soul and stuff, right? But look, now mind y'all, this is me. With my business. I want to get you in a house. Whatever level you at, you're part of my housing program. Look where I'm getting ready to go. If we get you in on that level, and you want to get in our apprenticeship program, which I think you're going to want to. Now, you making in between 12 and 15. So you want to go to school for nursing. Okay, we're going to get you in the program. You want to go to school for tractor trail. Okay, we're going to get you in the program. Now, this is basically after everything is set. So, now the goal is to help you make more money with the apprenticeship programs out there, with the workforce development programs. Now, this is the clients for me that's in my home buying program. They get the first option. But if you come and talk with me and we have like something available for you and none of my clients is ready for it yet, I don't have no problem working with you. And this is going to be me and the team now, and I'm not by myself. So what Henry said, when all of us come together, he want me to share my business plan with everybody so we all can come together. So Chuck, I'm coming for you. You know it, Chuck Padarakis. Kevin Plank, I'm coming for you. I want some of that money. Ed Hale, I'm coming for you. Used to own First Mariner Banks. I'm coming for you. Because I remember you from the trucking days. So you know I'm coming for you. Fred Smith used to work with Ed Hale. I don't know if that's the Fred Smith that's Alex's father. Then he's the Padarakis. Like grandkids and stuff like that. Uzo Bay. And I'm trying to think of that other restaurant that they had there. The Padarakis have a lot of restaurants down in big buildings. Most of them big buildings are the Padarakis down at the in the harbor. Y'all didn't know that, did you? Cause what's his name? Schaefer had got John Padarakis to build up a lot downtown. Y'all ain't know that, did you? So that's what I'm messing with Chuck Padarakis with, right? I was like, well, your father did a great job in down in the harbor, so I need you to help me with the rehabbing. Y'all think I'm lying? And look, I am going to reach for what's his name? God dang it. Under Armour. Kevin Plank. I am going to reach out to Kevin Plank. Mainly. But somebody told me reach out to his brother for the rehabbing and stuff in his, the houses and stuff. So, but look, because my son's goal is to be a professional soccer player. So I asked little Steve, I said, would you model Kevin Plank's cleats? And my son said, no, Dad. I said, why? He said, I don't like your stuff. I said, shit. I'm trying to get a contract. I respect my son. My son was probably about 15 when I asked him that. So he had his own, like, my son wear Mitch Mac cleats. And then my son was wearing a little band on his head. Don't y'all know he had all the white kids doing the same things? They was doing the same things, right? Because my son was like, he bad. He's a defender. He defends the goal. And he's bad. But he'll take that damn ball, soccer. And if he see it's an opening, he'll run that sucker straight down to their goal and kick it in. I'll be like, damn, that boy bad. I watched my son jump up in the air, turn around, and kick the ball. Bam! I was like, God dang it. He's awesome. That's why he want to be a professional soccer player. But he want to play like overseas because his goal is to get millions. Get millions. And my wife and I is doing everything we can to help him fulfill that vision or that dream. He bad. And then I got a 22-year-old. This her fourth year for law. So I don't know how to call it the first 4 years, but now she get ready to graduate. So she want to come to the University of Maryland now, law school. And be honest, it's like coming. Because I know money coming. So we will be able to, I'm looking at now even more that we'll be able to pay for that college. Come on, me. Because I know it's coming. I know it's coming. And I know a lot of people that might know where grant money is at, and I don't mean might, but know where money at for college. And I'm definitely going to use them to make the steps a little bit easier for my daughter and my son. All right. Now, I'm just doing this, right? And that's why I keep mentioning the Couch Conversation show. And that's why I say the truth and nothing but the truth. Okay, this is one. What is that one right there? This says something about Astro Court. 314. Well, I got two of them. Yeah, I got two. Darn, I didn't even know I had two. Damn. I'm talking about for Astro Court. Same shit, just a different day. Same shit. They just wasting y'all damn money, man. Look what they doing. The burglary in the 4th degree. It said the defendant, Stephen Copeland, is charged in a warrant in the District Court of Baltimore City for burglary incident that occurred on 3/14. Wait a minute. Look. Listen to what he said. He said, let me go back. Let me go back here. He said, District Court for Baltimore City with burglary. Said that I burglarized. 4th degree. Right? For an incident that occurred. He said this incident that occurred on 3/14. He said the incident occurred 3/14, right? At 1629 Mumford Avenue. Officers responded in reference to a burglary and upon arrival spoke with the defendant, Stephen Copeland, who stated the male victim, Antoine Spence, who was staying at the residence, struck him in the nose. The defendant, Copeland, stated that after he spoke to released earlier involving a different incident. Did y'all find the you see saying that was the they put it, dumbasses. Pull it up, right? Okay. I'm gonna read it again. Now, he said burglary incident that occurred. Didn't he say it occurred on 3/14? He said it occurred on 3/14, and the officer responded, I was in jail on 3/14, waiting to go to pretrial. But this occurred 3/14. See, I don't know if he felt like I was home and the dummy called himself doing this. How am I going to burglarize? And I'm still sitting at Central Booking, waiting for the pre-release. Oops. And the defendant struck him. The officer then spoke to MVA, who stated that he and the defendant Copeland had gotten into a verbal altercation. Went upstairs to his bedroom. The defendant Copeland then kicked in his door, with the door hitting MV in his head. I declined medical treatment. Stated that he didn't know why the defendant, Mr. Copeland, would bother him, because he keeps to himself, right? Told the officer that he doesn't interfere with the things that the defendant Copeland does. Like the old lady that lives downstairs, who went into the hospital. The defendant had some men come inside the residence into her bedroom and take all of her belongings out to the trash. Now, if y'all heard me talk about Candy, right? Dre was the one that cleaned up the house. So what defendants, who else did I bring in? Candy in the hospital. She getting help. So I was going to throw the clothes out anyway, because it's old stuff from them living like in a what's up, like a tent. That was my problem with the room, and it was stinking. So I told Candy and them to clean the room up. Well, anyway, Candy was like, because she get ready to come home. The room was stinking. I wasn't going to put Candy back in that room. Matter of fact, I thought I was going to have the house next door ready. The back room in the back, near the bathroom, is where I was going to put Candy. So that way she close towards me, right? So what I did, I fixed up the front room. Remember I told y'all Candy was in the hospital. I got a hospital bed in there. I got the room fixed up nice. The back room, I had to throw the mattress out because it had a clog of blood, dried up blood. So I had to throw the mattress and the box spring out. So everything they had back there, it was trash. So we agreed. I told Candy, and this was like a gift from me to her, I was going to take her shopping to buy her some new clothes. He didn't put that in the report. Dre cleaned the room. Dre got so much trash out of that room. He had to put it up on the corner. Somebody, I was supposed to call somebody to come with a truck and pick it up. It was a lot of stuff. So we got that room cleared out. But mind you, this same guy that wrote this report told Dre, I told this guy Dre not a part of my program, to go bust in that back door. That was the room Candy was in at first. That boy went in there and bust that door down. And I told that police, I said, no, you didn't. This is my business, bro. And you gonna tell him to go bust my door down? Not once, but twice. This white boy told Dre. And I told Sergeant Rebecca the stuff that's been going on. So she wrote it down, and she's supposed to, all their videos and stuff, this Sergeant Rebecca, and I'm putting her name out, she's supposed to be investigating all of it. The cameras and everything. When this boy, I'm talking about the police, started doing this stupid shit, I said she must didn't do it. She must didn't go through. Me and him was talking. And I told him, I said, you gonna fix that back door. He did like this, you know, like a, no problem. You know. Because when he off the camera, we talk. When you on that camera, man, it's like it's a demon. They flips on him. What the fuck? And that's why I want to tell him, bro, I can't fuck with you. I can't talk to you. Because one minute, you seem like you this real understanding person. And when that light, when that camera come on, they like fucking demons. Like, what the fuck? Dun, 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 dun. I got the second emergency petition on Dre, right? And Dre's daughter was in the house. I was like, oh shit. So I had to run back down to the Eastern District, right, and tell him Dre's daughter in there. He might put up a fight. All right, we're gonna send Child Protective Service to get this daughter right. I did the emergency petition. Now I could be wrong, but shouldn't they be talking to me? I did the emergency petition. You ain't gonna talk to me? Oh, okay. So I get a phone call. It's about 15 police outside. I drive around there. I dialed 911 first because I was telling them I really don't want to go around there and talk to them stupid ass people. I'm talking about the police. But I went anyway. So I'm sitting in my truck. I watched this police pull up. Take the lady out the back. Take her in the house. I couldn't even tell. Now I know who it is, but at that time, I didn't know if it was a CPS worker or her mother, because they didn't want to tell me. I'm the one that wrote the petition. You don't feel like you need to talk to me? Oh, okay. So the sergeant, he's standing up. I get out my truck, y'all. He said, you want to talk to me? I was like, oh, shit. And y'all know I start thinking about John Wayne and them, right? John Wayne, Clint Eastwood. He got a gun. He got a gun. But I'm loaded too. With this. And I felt like I was at the OK Corral, yeah. And I'm walking up to him. And I don't know why, but in my head it's like da-da-da-da, da-da-da. thinking I'm at the fucking OK Corral. And he said, "You want to speak to me?" I said, "Yeah." And he did this, boom, and cut his camera on. I said, "You dumb motherfucker." So when I got closer, he was like, "Yeah, Dre told me you trying to kick him out." I said, "Can you give me your badge and your name?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "You dumb motherfucker." My thing is, I'm asking you. Matter of fact, he never told me who the lady was that picked that baby up. I guess they felt like they didn't have to tell me. But I'm the one that did the petition. You ain't talking to me? I did the petition, the emergency petition. But you didn't feel the need to talk to me? This was the second one. Dre gets over to John Hopkins, right? They let him go. This is the second emergency petition. They supposed to kept him for at least 48 hours. They let him go in 2 hours. They told Dre, ain't nothing wrong with him. He alright. He this and that, but they never called me. And I could have told them that Dre is not on his medication. But they told Dre he need to sue me for like calling emergency people on him, and they got him, and ain't nothing wrong with you, bro. I said, Dre, did you tell him he was already in the mental health program? He said, no. I said, why? Because they ain't had to know. Y'all know that was fucked up. Now, that's because they don't listen. I called y'all, right, to actually protect my back so that, nothing would happen towards me. I said, that's why I call y'all. So that we won't take that route. Read your damn, go on their page. It will tell you that when you're dealing with certain things, right, and sometimes you can threaten people with like, say, I'm going to call the police, I'm going to do this and that. It'll tell you. But if it's out of my hands, then that's when I call the police. They act like they don't know none of that shit. The white boy, why you keep calling us? You need to stay away from around here. And I'm looking at him like, what the fuck? It's my business, bro. We talking about one individual. I got other people in here that needs my help. So how you gonna tell me stay away from my fucking business? But they did. Because they think I'm scamming. Great detective work. Great police work. Because I feel like smacking y'all in your damn face with my EIN number and everything. Look at this mother sucker. What does this say? Strengthening the community. You see that number? It's been approved by the federal government and the state. So what was you saying? Do y'all know I took that information around there? I gave them a folder of the type of work I do. I gave them another folder that they could understand the difference between landlord and your clients as far as transitional and temporary or AA program, recovery program. If you're not abiding by the rules or you're not doing the necessary work in my business to turn your life around, then why are you wasting your time here? See, the police don't know that. So why are you wasting your time? And then y'all gonna tell me, the tenant, both of the landlords I know, we basically friends. They trust me with their property to do my business out of. I don't have to tell you who the hell they is. Now, if you go on Google, damn it, it will give my address and stuff. That goes to show they don't do it. So they scared the shit out of me. Because I'm like, oh my God, if y'all not doing your research on shit, I can understand why y'all not solving a lot of these murders. Tell me how good you doing with that. You want to play with me? I'll switch shit right around on you. Did y'all ever catch the guy that killed the boy up the street and his eye was hanging out? And I was so glad that boy mother did not come up there and see that. She came up there afterwards. I was like, thank God that woman did not see her son like that. Do y'all care about that, detective? Do y'all care about that? You fucking officers around that the Eastern District, you damn robots. And I done been on here for 4 hours. You damn robots. You try to come and mess with me. Let me see. Strengthen. Come on. That's all I gotta do is go to my damn page. I'm surprised you ain't pop straight up. Strengthen. I am so surprised it didn't pop in community. Much as I'm on here and you did not pop right in, now it did. Oh, it's 8. Ooh, I know it's delayed. So sweet. Come on. Come on. What's wrong with you? Stop playing with me. Play too damn much. Alright. Now this one say strengthen the community, right? And this gives the address 1239 North Luzerne Avenue. Actually it's 1235. I'm right here. I just didn't want to be too direct with my address. This is my niece's house. But it is like 1239. Then if you go down further, strengthen the community. See that right there? Look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. You can't see it? Let me read it to you. It says, strengthen the community LLC. Then it goes, it gives you my website number. Then it gives you strengthen the community LLC, the Latanya D. I don't know why it's not, the rest of it not in there. The Latanya house. You got 1629 dot 1631 North Munford Avenue. That's all they do. Look here. And then down the bottom, January the 16th, this was like the last time I was on this webpage. Strengthen Our Community LLC, the Latanya D. Copeland House Program. I got to change that. House of Hope. What makes strong communities? Now, Strengthen Our Community LLC. Right? Facebook. So I had to do look it up. And this right here, y'all might can't see because when I put it over, it looked like it was in a blare. Like a blare. I gotta turn this. This phone is really getting. Alright. Now, this is right here. This is. Let me get it something I can point. This is right there. That's I Can, We Can. Second Chance. Because I do work with them. That's why they like hit it on my thing. Then we got Strengthen the Community LLC. I'm trying to see where this is open at. Because it says Strengthen the Community LLC. That's all I do is look it up. Strengthen the Community, LLC. Then it say, the other, oh, that's from last year. But it'll give you like some of the other pages and stuff like that that I'm on. Like Facebook. We're One Family Health. They are the ones that do my mental health work. See, I refer my clients to them. Then you got me right here again. There go me. Handsome as all outdoors. Steve Copeland Sr., CO of the Latanya. So all I had to do was look it up, dum-dums. You invaded. You did a home invasion and burglary. On what? Okay. All you do, look it up. Alright, that's the grant stuff. That's all you gotta do. They ain't even look it up. Make me feel bad. Like y'all don't love me. Boop, 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 boop. I'm trying to go to my LinkedIn page. Let me see, can I get it? So all I gotta do is look it up. Real simple. Y'all supposed to be police. Y'all supposed to know, investigate stuff. To me, y'all make me think you're worthless. And I want to say that when we sit down and talk. So are you a good investigator? Because what you did with me, that wasn't good. And I was looking at y'all like y'all too damn dummies. Where was you at in 1961? Still a sperm with my daddy. How you know? Because I didn't come around till 1962. Are you sure? But not really. I just knew the sperm hit the other thing, you know. I'm just being stupid, so I'm just being stupid. Oh, God. I'm just being stupid, y'all. Just trying to make, you know, have a little fun. You understand what I'm saying? This shit hurt. I ain't lying to y'all. Make me feel like I'm some fucking crook. And I try to be nice. Okay. Now I gotta grab my phone. I'm just on here trying to kill time, y'all, because I got my ankle bracelet on, and it's not much I can do. I'm getting ready to go eat in a little bit, because I didn't know it was this late. This is my Google business. It's my Google business. Wait a minute. This phone is coming. This is my Google business. Wait a minute, I gotta turn this thing around. This is my Google business, right? I'm trying to see, I hate that y'all can't see it. It's like the glare. Wait a minute. Let me see. Now, this is my, come back out. This business. You just push on that. Let me try again. Push on that. And this gives you the map. But it tells you about my business. And once again, we right here. Wait a minute. Let me bring it back to y'all. I gotta get this phone. I don't know why this thing just seemed. See, I'm on the side, and I don't like that because it's like it's pointing me over here when I'm trying to show y'all this. All right, once again, this gives you the address, 1629, 1631 North Munford Avenue. Your business on Google. And what I do, I'll come on from time to time just to see how many people might have visited. This one right here says 990 views of people looking at my page. Now, this right here, that's me. This me in the truck. This me with Steve. This the stuff we was doing. That's why I said that's all they got to do is Google me. They'll see my stuff. But that goes to show me they not doing their work. And I don't like that. I don't like that you want to come for me, to me was stuff y'all made up. Because you're not doing your proper research. Because if you did all of this, you would understand them two houses. It's a business house. Don't you come to nobody's business in the house and try to tell them about landlord tenant. Come on, because we normally rent property. So basically, I'm the tenant, and my goal is to take care of your property. Now you running a risk with me, allowing me to do my business out of your place. Now mind you, I would have to get that business up to code, just in case, like, somebody want to come in like an inspector. But then when you do that too, understand, if you ain't a private inspector, I will tell you to go. Because by right, a lot of the regular inspectors for Baltimore City is not supposed to be doing it. That's why they hire private companies to do it. Y'all ain't know that, did you? I know. I know y'all can't see it. Because I can't see it. All they gotta do, Google me. Look at this. If it play. Why? I hate this, y'all. My camera look like this. Just look like it's look like it's all the way over that way. It tells you right here on my Google. Google. Now, this is my GoDaddy site.
Charlotte.
Oh. I'm going to get ready to get off. I hope this boy ain't in this house. That's somebody calling me from the house. I hope this boy ain't in there. He plucking my freaking nerves, man. Alright. Now, this is my website. Come on back over. If it pops in. It's spinning. Alright. This is my webpage. Bring it back. Bring it back. This is my webpage. If you go on my webpage, see me, and it's a big dude beside me, that's Preless Jones and his wife with us that's going to start working in the community with housing. So that's him. We'll handle on one end. I haven't seen my man right there in a while, and then you got me. Now, this is, if y'all can see it, I'm trying to let y'all see. I don't know how good y'all can see it, but because I'm seeing a glare from where I'm at. This is the talk show with me and the Book Breakers. Then this is my webpage. Then if you go down further, it will tell you the other, like right here, you can look at the pictures that's there. You can look at, it's a Baltimore Real Teen Talk Show. Then you got We're One Family, Health, Photos Story. Then you have S. Copeland Senior Network, TV. So this is on my website. I got the Yahoo TV studio, right? Now, you can go there. I'm on now. Watch this. Watch this. This is me right now. I'm on YouTube. I'm trying to push it where it'll play. Come on. What is wrong with you? What am I doing? Why did I do that? I'm trying to get this to play. But this is what I'm on now. Wait a minute. This is my YouTube. So, why is this saying an hour? It hasn't been no hour. Say 4 hours. Did it cut off? I don't know. It might not be. It might not be showing me that right now. And if you go on LinkedIn, I'm on LinkedIn. See, they not, if, like I said, if you look me up, now, all this work I do around Baltimore City, why my video is not showing, but it should be right there. It's probably going to take when I finish, but it should be showing now. That's the part that gets me. View parts. See, that's what had me older. On Twitter. I'm sorry. On LinkedIn, I got almost 2,500 like followers and stuff. I get more support on here than I do in all my channels. Alright, this is my regular YouTube. Here you go, because I'm in my white shirt. Yep, that's me on YouTube. See, whenever I come on, right, on my restream to all my other stations, it'll let you know I'm on. Come on, Copeland, Mr. Copeland. Come on. And let me go. And see, it's people, like I'm on Twitter right now, right? But it's people, they might come, check it out, and then they move on. Now, this is my Twitter. Wait a minute. I'm trying to bring, how did I get away from it? This Twitter. Now, on Twitter, so far, 36 people kind of viewing it, right? But this is my Twitter. It even showed me just turning my head to y'all. That's why I said if they want to know, where's my Twitch? I'm on Twitch too. Now this is Twitch. I'm trying to slide it up. See, I'm right here on Twitch. So now I'm on one, but this is Twitch. But I'm restreaming from, my Restream Live. So I'm on Twitch right now too. Check this out. Oh man. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get ready to get off. Why am I not showing on Facebook? Should be on Facebook. That's probably why that thing kept coming in. Oh, I should be here too. Stevie Copeland. I should be there. I don't know why this is not showing. That's why I said if you want to find out, anything, you just go on it. I ain't dating nobody. Okay. Alright, then this is my... Come on. I ain't joining no chat. I don't want to join no chat. It should be showing on here too. Oh, it's showing. This page right here is my Stephen Copeland, A New Be More City. That's one of my pages, A New Be More City. You see I'm live right there. And did I do my men's? Because I have a group. Man, come back for men, the men of integrity. Okay, so I'm not streaming to this one. I don't see it. But let me look. Strengthen the community. I should be streaming here too, because I just tried to. Yup, there I go. So now, mind y'all, the reason why I'm showing you this, I have 3 of my Facebook pages that's hooked up here. I'm just reading something somebody sent down. Now this is Strengthen the Community. Van, I see your name. Now Maxwell Harris, I see his name right there. He's in Africa. Alright, so I should be restreaming on my, what is that? My Facebook, my regular Facebook. I should be streaming on here. I got a lot of pages. And it's just getting the message out, of what I do, stuff like that. Let me see. I was looking at logging out on this. Yeah, I'm trying to see. I don't look like. Oh, that's my cousin. I was thinking Javon when I seen that. I'm just looking at my pages. I have a lot of pages. And the reason why I do this is to, make people aware of like the things that's going on around in Baltimore City, our struggles and stuff like that. And certain pages that I send stuff through or to is to look for like business partners, sponsors, and investors in what I'm doing in Baltimore City. And the reason why I have to do that, God dang it, the reason why I have to do that, because I feel like Baltimore City is not really trying to help me to help us. So I have to reach out for outside resources. And I'm not mad at y'all because I was told. I ain't wanted to believe it. But I was already told that people gonna start hating me. And I didn't really want to believe it, y'all, because they explained to me the way you come. And that's real. I'm real. They said people ain't gonna like it. And I ain't believe it. You could not tell me that. The only reason why I'm saying that, y'all, because I want to know the truth. If something is happening, I want to know the truth. But if y'all okay with not really worrying about like that next step, that's fine. But I don't want to live my life being blind to things in life. And sometimes, be honest with you, I wish God had never opened up my eyes. Because it's like the stuff I see, I don't like. And when I speak on it, it's like, you know, I become this hated man. And I'm only sharing, you know, stuff from, it's personal, my experience. And you don't have to like it. You don't have to like me. It just hurt to know from time to time that everything I do, you know, sometimes I just need a word of encouragement. And I try not to, I'm saying flesh-wise, I try not to deal much with the flesh, but I try to focus more on the spiritual side. Because that's where that energy and that drive come in at, on the spiritual side. And a lot of times, right, when y'all see me crying and stuff, right, I'm a very sensitive and emotional guy. And I cry. And guess what? When I was reading about Pisces, it described me to a T. I was like, God damn. So, and I don't want to feel bad about that. I don't want to feel bad because I'm 61 and I can express my feelings and emotions, and you know, I can express it. And I don't want y'all to look at it, you know, in a negative way, but I'd rather do that. Be honest with y'all. I'd rather cry, holler, and scream. You know why? Because I might be thinking about seriously hurting somebody. That's why when a person hurt, just let them hurt. You know, let them cry. Let them get it out. If you can throw some encouraging words in there, like, don't do nothing that will send you to prison and stuff like that, that's what you do. And I'll read it. I'll see it. That's why we got so much pain, y'all. And so much hurt that's going on around the city. Don't never make a man feel less than a man because he cried. Don't do it. Please don't. Do you really think I want to hurt? Or I want to cry? Or I want to be in pain? Do you really? That goes to show me that. Move, Tammy. I don't know why you creeping your little butt over here. Move. Get off my paperwork. Move. Whatever. Move. What? Move. Get off my papers. What'd I say? Don't be looking at me like that, woman. Don't be playing with me, woman. Didn't I say get off my paper, Tammy? Move. Move, Tammy, move. Oh my God. Now you're gonna turn around and rub all on my paper. Get your butt up off my paper, girl. She laying on my paper stuff. Move. Get up. Get up. Get up. What'd I say? Get off my paper, Tammy. Damn shame. Cat don't even listen to you. Hey, Tammy, wanna say hi? Say hi. Say hi. Tammy. Tammy. You keep on, you gonna flip right off this bed. Tammy, say hi. 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 Y'all see what I gotta put up with. This my damn niece cat. Didn't I tell you to get off my papers? She over there just wagging her tail. came through that door, I know she was like, "Where were you at? Where you been? The police had me locked up, Tammy." "Yep. You need to go scratch him. Scratch him up. Tammy. Tammy. Go scratch the police up, Tammy. They book a bag." I'm trying to take this thing off. My son gonna ask for it. I'm gonna tell y'all. This person called me from China. Said that some fraudulent stuff is on my account, right? So I thought they was helping me to, change some stuff. They took $225 off my account. Like, what the freak is going on? So I had to call Chime and report that. I said, that's my money. I want it back in my account. Whatever they sent it, reverse it. And they bet not send me nothing talking about they couldn't do this and do that. That's my money. Yes, you could. Send my money back. I'm like, why in the world? I'm sorry, God. I don't want to question it. God, I'm going to tell y'all, God got some amazing stuff coming. I'm telling y'all. This right here, I'm trying, y'all. I'm trying my best to go through it. My pastor said that one time. Like when you're going through a storm, just go through it gracefully. I'm like, oh my God. This one right here, I'm telling you. This mess right here, whew, this a doozy. And I'm trying to stand firm. I'm trying, yo. Well, I can't do nothing else. And see, I have people that support my pages. That's what I love about it. Strengthen the community. They support the pages and they'll put stuff. Thank you. Yeah, I got to get on the ball. I'm just going through some of my other pages, y'all. Or people sending me stuff. They like if. What happened?
I'm expected to teach my daughter about the birds and the bees, and the bees and the bees, and the birds and the birds, and the birds.
Something Keith put on there. The birds and the bees and the bees and the bees. Oh my God. I like Rob Dyke. He talks about other stuff that's going on, mystery stuff. You see him live right there. Mystery stuff. See, I like, now, mind y'all, like I said, when I come on this right here, say like if you want to do a talk show and you want to come on like my platform, I'm not charging a lot, but you can. Like if you want to promote, and that's what I want to talk about to Christine Monroe, because she does makeup. So I was going to tell her, come on to the platform and promote your business. She can do a half an hour. I would love to see her business pick up. That's all I'm saying. I'm telling y'all, I do a lot. And I can do a lot from here. It's just having people lined up to get things done. Now, this phone right here is my Lavelle. Is it Lavelle Copeland? No, Stevie Copeland. I'm going to show y'all. I hope y'all can see this picture. No. Y'all might can't see it. but it's an old guy behind my mother. Oh, come on. I'm trying to come into this phone. Y'all might can't see it. But this is my grandfather's father. Now, his father was a slave owner. Now, I don't know, I'm trying to count the great back, but his mother lived in the house. I'm talking about my great grandfather. Mother lived in the house with the slave owner and his wife. So he was included basically in with their kids. But she's there, and it talks about the relation with her and my grandfather. That sounds a little amazing, but I found this out like doing my ancestry. Now I'm not mad, right? Because somebody told me, they said if your great grandmother lived in the house with the slave master, they said she must have been a beautiful woman, and that's what I hold on to. You know, rather he raped her or you know she consented, it don't even matter. And the reason why I'm saying that, because my grandfather was born, the great for my grandfather. You got me? So I don't get all into that, because I feel like no matter how it happened, you know, it was a blessing because I'm here. Well, my mother, then I'm here. So why should I dwell on that? I know some of our ancestors died, you know, got killed, got beat, but I'm going to tell y'all this too. They hung a lot of white people too back then. You read up on it, you know. So I'm just saying, for me, that's an honor, if y'all understand what I'm saying. Now, that was my grandfather, great. But now from what I read too, I think my great, you know, his mother had about 4 kids. And I'm thinking he's included. Didn't I tell you move? Because you sliding your butt right over here near me. Move. Get up. Get your butt up. Move, Tammy. See how she ignored me? I'm not going to give you no food now. Now, move. Touch my cookies. You're a disrespectful woman. Move. Move. You better move. Be wagging your tail at me. Y'all see what I got put up with? I ain't never had cats like that. We always had dogs. This a sport ass cat. And then she easing up now, right? She'll come. She's coming up to the top where the pillow's at, where my computer at, my laptop. Then she laying right there. She was at the bottom of the bed, but then she done planted herself up near the top where the pillow's at. Like this goddamn old cat, acting like a human being. What? Why you looking at me like that? Yeah, I'm talking about you. Why are you looking at me like that? Say hi. Say hi, Tammy. Tammy, say hi. Oh my God. Tammy, you ain't gonna say hi. Oh Lord, you so disrespectful, Tammy. Tammy, you wanna say hi? You so disrespectful. Oh my God. Y'all see what I put up with? Get up off my bed. Don't make me grab my paper on you. Yeah, but like I said, this is an honor, y'all, to look at my Cara. I gotta call Cara. I gotta call her. See how she doing. I wonder if Cara will invest in my business now. Brandon. It's a lot. Oh my God. Oh, Carl been posting a lot of stuff on here.
We'll tell them this will protect their money so they deposit it in the bank. But remember, boys, don't tell them only $3,000 is protected. That's our little secret. Emoji oncoming fist. We'll tell them this will protect their money so they deposit it in the bank.
I gotta
We'll
call
tell
her
them this will protect their money so
to see, because she invests in businesses, to see how I can get her
Tell
to
them this will
invest
protect-
with me to help my business grow. I'm actually on her page. She's a great woman too. When I met Kohan Dillon, I met her. And for some reason, her and I kind of stuck together since then. But I was trying to get money from her. Just when I was with Chef and them, right? I was trying to get money for her to support, like, No One Person Goes Hungry. But because it was a non-profit, she couldn't do it. But now that she has her own non-profit, and then the business part of it. So I need to talk back with her to see how I can go about, like, getting my paperwork put together, which I already have it. My business proposal is just adding the numbers in. Somebody did it for me, but for some reason, they said they put the numbers in about the housing part. Now it disappeared. So I don't know where. I just need somebody to come together and make everything for me. The reason why I want to do it, because say like you're a developer or you're an investor, because that's who I'm reaching out for. So now my paperwork basically is in order. It's just now printing everything out. And then I'm going to have to fix it where, say like, I give you something to explain, like about the business and everything, the prices of the houses, the breakdown and stuff like that. I don't know, and I'm going to talk more about it, that I need to give you the whole proposal, my business proposal, because I'm talking about you coming in as an investor or a sponsor or you know. So I got to make that clear. Do I give you like the whole packet? So right now that's where I'm at. I got to put everything together and line it up. So when I sit down, like when we have board meetings and stuff, I want to give you a packet so you'll know what I do, the amount it's going to take, you know, blah, 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 blah. I've been doing the LLC for over a year, so I can get money. I'm going to, with my LLC, I'm going to do a nonprofit under it. The nonprofit that I want to do under it is more geared towards a multi-purpose center for inner city youth. So y'all talk about like the kids doing this, the kids doing that. Okay, I found out they only got about 43 recreation centers. I thought it was like 60 and over. Just a little bit. No. When I was at that meeting with Brandon Scott and them last Saturday, and you know, he came in, he knew me, so he came in, we hugged each other, and I'm like, Brandon, I need you. I'm going through a lot with, you know, the Eastern District Police. But I didn't want to take away from what he had came to do. You understand? So I did tell him that. I need his help. Commissioner Harris, I really need you to step up to this, bro. And you're not doing it. And I'm really disappointed because I know somebody told you. I'm trying to reach out to you. I know. And just being on Twitter and running off in my mouth, I know somebody told you. Ivan Bates, I know you read my stuff because I read yours. So I know you know. And you didn't inbox me or nothing. I reached out to Corey McCray about this bull jump. And I know this is not Corey McCray, right? I reached out to Isabel Cummings. She's the Inspector General. Telling her about what I'm going through. A lot of police has told me to report them to Eternal Affairs. That's what I got to do. Anytime y'all want to find an issue with an activist, if I'm talking about saving lives, helping people to move forward, why would I want to hurt somebody? I mean, why would I actually physically hurt somebody? So y'all can talk about me. Nope. I didn't want to go here. But it's a message. God is showing me something. And it's probably the corruption that these jerks are doing around here. For some reason, I started thinking that Dre was a mole that they put in there and his sister. I don't know why, but I started thinking that. Because y'all want to tear what I'm doing apart. Just like the old lady that was down on the first floor. I came in there one day. She was on the floor. And the medics was there. And I thought, so y'all, if she had died, she's in my program. If she had died, who y'all think would have paid or had to pay for her funeral? And y'all want to make me out to be this evil, hateful man. She left. I put the medical bed in the room. I put that red chair in the room because the goal was to get her a CNA, somebody to come out to monitor her. Her card came up to somebody else's house in the county. That's supposed to be a part of what I do. They had her come up there because that's where her card went. She told her daughter the reason why she left because it was cold in the room. I said, no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Because I knew. What is that? Something about the blood. I knew the room had to be really warm for her. So it wasn't. Her money came. And I didn't want her to go back to using. From what her daughter told me, right? Because I sent Tashawn a message that tells Tashawn the hospital said for her to come back. Because they had to, trying to get it right. They had to do something with the blood. So she had to come back to the hospital. I think they had to give her more blood or something. I forgot the words, but it's gonna pop in my head. So I sent Tashawn a text to tell her that the hospital said she got it. She had to get a transfusion. That's what it was. The hospital said she got to come back like ASAP. She went Monday. Her daughter talked to her and told me that she would. And she trying to do the right things. I said, okay. I did all I could. She rolled. I didn't want her to go back. She had her own room, TV, all that. But she hauled tail up there. She had on a white sweatsuit. She was taking her medication because her blood was thin. So the white was all messed up. When she left, she ain't had no shoes on. She just rolled out. I was like, wow. And I laid Tashawn out. I said, why would you do that? They was just talking about putting her in hospice. I wasn't gonna let her go. And the lady told me by her being like a homeless person, she don't qualify for a kidney. I just sent Andrew a message, right? Muhammad, they on Pennsylvania doing this. I'm going to try to see if I can get him to come over to the Eastern District. I'm going to tell him what's going on. I already want to do a protest there anyway. So it's collecting people now. Y'all know my story. You hear my story. I want to make a big ruckus. And the way I'm looking at it, I want to do it because I don't think and I don't feel like these the right people to serve our people. Whatever they teaching them, it's not good. They are so disrespectful. They closed-minded. It's just not good. Now, I told the major and the captain, I said, they are not the people that's good for this city. And know what they all say? That's just the way they being taught now. Train. That is not good. And I am going to put something out on Baltimore crime and homicide. Anybody that's been having issues with these people, reach out to me. I'm telling y'all, I don't know what it is. It's 9 o'clock. I need to get off. Well, it's a message. God is showing me something. And he know because of my big mouth, I'm going to talk about it. I'm going to say this, and I am going to get off because I did not really mean to make this long. I really didn't. Now, Look like my feet swollen up, y'all. That spy plane is coming back. The plane is coming back to Baltimore City. Right now, I think Ross, when I talked with him, he was doing a proposal. Right? Because he's trying to get the money to come back and be able to, do his thing again. But this time he don't want, which I understand, the city or the federal government getting into it. Because I'm telling y'all might feel like that plane don't work. I'm telling y'all, that sucker is bad. And I'm talking about because it circles Baltimore City in all 4 major high crime areas. It will be monitored. And if you go out there and you kill somebody again, only time we can pull that information up is from like seconds later, right? So now we're pulling up that information. And it's a lot of them in the room, right? So it's like a big room with monitors. So what they doing, they starting to collect from the 911 evidence. Now you got your detectives and all of them out there about right now. So whatever evidence they collect, the plane can help them more deeper on a deeper level. Now this what I like about it. If you go, and I always use Pennsylvania North as an example, right? If you come out of, I'm gonna say 1629 North Munford Avenue. If you come out of there and go down to Pennsylvania Avenue North and kill somebody, and they doing their work on it, right? Collecting the evidence. That plane with the evidence or the person, we can track you back to the house you came out of. They will track you. If you came out of 1629, they will track you back to 1629. And then once you commit the murder, if you go back, they know this is what they do. Once you commit the murder, even if you don't, if you go to somewhere else. Now, mind you, it can be a lot of people, but they tracking. Because 9 times out of 10, once we see where you was at when you killed that person, now we coming for that model. If you go somewhere else, you jump in a car, you jump in this. If you jump in a car, and if you riding on the passenger side, that's the side you got on, we already know. Or the back seat. And then you turn around, say like you go somewhere else rather than back home. You go into somebody else's place. We can Google that. They will do Earth Google for the house you went into. So now we know that the person came out this house, went down to Pennsylvania North, killed that person, and then they went over to 1010 North Curry Street. So they're going to Google the world Google map thing. Trying to make sure I'm saying it right. But it's the world Google. I know that much because I had it myself. And it will give you the address to the person, to the house they went to. So guess what? I don't care if it's 1,000 people in there. We know that that person that killed whoever is in that house. So if you didn't do it, and if 1,000 of y'all in there, we already know the person went in that house. So you know 9 times out of 10, you ain't gonna go to jail for the person that did the murder. So you're going to tell. But guess what? With that plane, we don't need no eyewitnesses. Because your behavior is going to tell on itself. And people can sit back and say, nah, they ain't this, they ain't that. We already got cameras up. Y'all don't even pay attention enough. We got the City Watch cameras. Why they not using this stuff to solve a lot of murders and criminal behaviors? They seeing it. Why they not using the tools that we have already to solve whatever that's going on? Why they not using it? T.J. Smith lost a family member. They found the person that did it. Warren Brown. I don't know if it was a nephew or whoever, son, stepson. They found the person who did it. Y'all ain't paying no attention? Y'all ain't paying no attention to that? But when your loved ones and your relative get killed, and you wonder why, they got the information. Now, this is, let me count this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I was charged with home invasion, armed robbery, assault in the first degree, armed robbery, burglary in the third degree, assault in the second degree, burglary in the fourth degree, burglary, fourth degree theft, danger, weapons, theft of $100 to $1,000. This is what called that they supposed to be like doing the investigation on pictures of the door. Who told them? Because ship. You told him to do it, bro. It's on you. Look, burglary in the fourth degree. He put burglary in the fourth degree on this too. But he filed this on 13/14. And I'm in prison waiting to see the prosecutor, the pretrial. I said, this damn dummy. I said, this is a dumb dude. Look at this. The defendant, Stephen Copeland, is charged in a warrant under that. Now, I'm going back to what he said, right? And now he's putting the other address with it too. In the district court for Baltimore City with burglary of the fourth degree for an incident that occurred on, he said the incident occurred on 3/14 at 1629 North Mumford Avenue. He said the incident, right? That's what he said. He said 3/14. My bail review date is 3/14. He said the incident happened on 3/14, right? My bail review date is 3/14 at 8:30 a.m. Then it says at Wabash, but you know we did the TV thing. I have been informed that the trial hearing is 4/11. That's the date that I go to court. I don't know if I ever did. But he put here the incident 3/14. I'm waiting for the pre-trial thing. This was the when they let me loose. When they was letting me they had to lock me back up. I'm waiting for this shit. What the look, they like minute. You was just here, I know. I'm talking about the what's the thing? We acting the fuck up. We laughing out. God dang, we gotta take my clothes off again. They ain't even do. Look, they like, man, get out of here. I said, I know. This dummy. And I'm telling him, look what he did. And I'm in here, look, I'm released. After this hearing, he said I did something on 3/14. I said, this boy is dumb as shit. That's just written here. It's written. I'm like, that. Nah, I got 9th grade education. I got 9th grade. I got 9th grade education. These people supposed to be educated, smart people. Y'all fucking with the wrong dumb. I'm on my couch conversation. I just want to make that clear. And it's about the truth. And nothing but the truth. I'm sharing my experience. So guess what? He never once seen me touch Antoine. Why are you accusing me of something that you didn't see with your own 2 eyes? Remember you came to the truck and told me that. Said, Mr. Copeland, I got some good news and I got some bad news. I don't care which one you give me. So what it is. And he see blood all on my fucking jacket and going to tell me it's nothing I can do because I didn't witness myself. Okay. So you brought all these charges against me for something you didn't witness yourself? How that work? You never once seen me go over there and hurt him. Why would I hurt him? His aunt asked me to help him. And I told Dre, because Dre been threatening to beat this boy up. And I told the police, Dre ain't got no business being in there. Why did Dre go in my house? Now mind you, I'm back and forth. Police came, I didn't even know what the fuck they came for. Miss Ham said, how you doing, Mr. Copeland? I said, I ain't speaking to you. Because I ain't call you. And they know that. If I didn't call you, don't say nothing to me. And that's not being smart. This is just our little stuff that we've been going through, right? Don't speak to me. I didn't call you. And even if I did call them, they don't listen. I call them to help me. They jumping on my back. I'm like, wait a minute. All this shit recorded. I want the recordings. And one of the police officers, y'all, tried to fight me one night. And this woman was holding her back. That little wench was trying to hit me. And it's on the video. On her camera. That's a damn shame. These people, when the cameras come on, it's like they fucking stupid. Do you realize you're doing stuff to get your own self in trouble? That's all. I'm gonna pull all this shit up. Just like when that sergeant came out and I did the emergency petition. You mean to tell me you're not gonna talk to the person that did the emergency petition to find out a little bit more about what? No, he didn't. He's standing over at the street. You want to speak to me? I never forget. I'm like, oh shit. Yeah. He got bullets. He got a gun. He's standing right there. All tough and shit. You want to speak to me? You fucking with the wrong black old man, boy. I used to watch John Wayne, Clint Eastwood. What's those cowboys back then? You know, I grew up watching this shit. And we had the OK Corral. Yeah, I want to speak to you. This shit running through my head. Yeah, I ain't got a gun to verse. And he got a gun. Yeah, this is my weapon. I'm like, you could have shot this shit out my ass. Yeah. Then he gonna do this and turn his camera. I'm like, you dumb motherfucker. Yeah. Dre told me you trying to put him out. I was like, oh shit. And you ain't talked to me about the emergency petition. That's how you coming to me. I said, give me your name. Your badge and your name. Because I knew right then and there I couldn't talk to him. You ain't even tell me who was the person that picked up that baby. You felt the need you didn't have to. I ain't know who the lady was. It was either the mother or the CPS worker. You didn't have sense enough to tell me. And then the dumb police that dropped her off, right? Opened the back door, let her out. He came back out, jumped in his car. I flagged him down. I said, who was the lady that got out the back seat? What lady? And he drove off. Like, what the fuck? Now, mind y'all, this is the second emergency petition. But you don't feel like you the supervisor, you don't feel like you need to come and talk with me to have a better understanding of what was going on, or what happened. And I did the emergency petition. But you mad because you went upstairs. Dre didn't tell you. He's not taking his medication, did he? Dre didn't tell you. He had his own PRP, did he? Dre didn't tell you that he got a therapist now, did he? But y'all ain't asked me. You listening to a guy that needs to be back on his meds. So everything he's saying out his mouth, him and his sister said, I was a scammer. I was a fraud. Now mind you, both of them know my program because we talked about it before they came in. So now all of a sudden I'm a fraud. I'm fake. So the police said, well, he can't put y'all out. He gotta fix you. No, I don't. Yes, you did. No, I don't. I'm the tenant. They're my clients. They pay rent? Wait a minute, that's a good one. If I say yeah, will you ask them to show you a rental agreement? If I say yeah, in that sense. No, I ain't worried about that. Well, why the hell you ask? Then I said this. If Dre been paying his rent Ask him to show you his receipt. And you know what Dre told them? I don't give them receipts. Everybody in the fucking house get receipts. So why you ain't got none? Because you ain't pay your stuff. So the police gonna say, well, he got mail in it. That don't mean shit. Don't do that. That don't mean shit. It's still mail coming in for other people, since you want to do that one. Well, if he established residence, no. He's in a temporary housing program. It's temporary. How y'all gonna make it permanent? But the goal is for him to come into the temporary housing program and to do the work and turn your life around. So if you're coming in, you was working before you came in. Then you got to the point you lost your job. So you know you can't live anyway for free. So you're not showing me that you're willing to do the necessary things to move to the next level. So the dums, right? Human beings that act like they don't understand them, the dums. In order for him to pay his way, he needs a job. Go down to the market, put in an application. Already talked to him. It's a warehouse around the corner. Go put in an application. You can't make it through life without taking care of your responsibilities. Police. The program is all about you coming in, doing the necessary work. I gotta see you. As far as each month, like your room, you pay $500 for your room. Now, it's places that take all their money. Don't give them nothing. That's not how I do. They take their food stamps. That's not how I do. $500 for an individual in your own room. If you can't afford it, hey, nothing I can do. But if you say you can pay it, and you're going to pay it on time every month, now watch where I go with this. When you pay your rent on time, because y'all know, anytime we renting or your mortgage or however, you know what I mean, you got that first day, the fifth day, and after the fifth, it's considered as late. So my clients, I try to get them to pay on time each month, like the first. When they got that habit of doing it, I see they're going to be responsible financially as far as paying their house first. Now, that's only $500. Then you got to feed yourself, bathe yourself, do the daily things that we do. I got to see it. Because you're going to graduate. I got to see you graduate. The goal is to get you into like low-income housing, apartment, house. When we start rehabbing, my clients got the first option to buy your house. They're going to sell anyway, so that's not a problem, right? Now, mind you, I'm taking you through the process. I see you like working, you paying your stuff, you taking care of yourself, you taking the suggestions that I give you. They just basically suggestions for you to turn your life around. I can only teach you what was taught to me. 30 years of it. Changing my old ways of thinking. That old, crooked, no good, rotten son of a sea biscuit had to go. And he'll pop up from time to time. Who do you think you're talking to? No, but seriously though, he'll pop up. And I ain't no problem with that. But if you pop up, you done sent them there. And it's not to hurt you. But my mouth is my biggest weapon. And you got guns. Look at this. Get me there. Because when I come out to speak, I'm serious. I always share a story to get the point across. So you can't come to me and expect me to kiss your freaking tail. I'm 61 years old. I ain't trying to ask nobody to be my friend. Why? 61 years old. I'm out there like, you like me? You want to hang with me? You want to do this with me? No. And I don't want to see a lot of our people do that. To kiss people butts to be their friends. So my goal, the way people taught me how to stand firm. And if I gotta stand by myself, I will. I ain't letting nobody, I don't give a fuck who you is, punk me down. No. No. And I'm sorry, y'all let them do that. I'm sorry. No way. No way. Brandon Scott, I love you, bro. Ain't a fucking thing you can do for Baltimore City. I already know that. Ivan Bates, I love you, bro. It ain't a fucking thing y'all can do for Baltimore City. It's all about laws with them. They don't have solutions of walking people out of their dark lives. They don't have it. But you want to judge me for trying to help out people come out of that darkness. I'm telling you, I was told to turn my back. Not the apples. Steve, what you doing is great, bro. But they don't care. Who is they? They don't care. Who's they? I said, when I come on, I said, I'm gonna stop knocking they. I said, I'm gonna stop talking about they. I already know what's what. I don't need they. I need y'all. I need us to come together. I don't know what else to say, yo. In Baltimore City, we gotta come together. That plane coming. This time, Ivan Bates want that plane. The only way we can catch that criminal or that murderer, somebody gotta die. I don't want it. I don't want it, y'all. Talk to your children. If you know they're not living right, try to get them help. Because this time, the goal is to bury your fucking children for committing these crimes. So my thing, what I'm saying to y'all, it's a lot of work in the communities that we have to do. We the only ones. I'm telling y'all. Now mind you, I love that plane. Don't get it wrong. But my thing is, we got to educate. As far as, I say advertise, right? Advertise. And I'm going to tell y'all why I'm saying it. When you have that mindset to go out there and do something murder, kidnapping, something like that. But you advertising this plane. My thing is, if you go out there and do it, again, nobody had to tell you that plane coming through. So you can get in your head, gang members, that you want to go out and kill people when that plane comes. Your behavior, the crime that you committed, basically going to tell on itself. We don't need no eyewitnesses because your behavior is going to tell. So once they show you what you done, you cannot lie about it. You can't. You can't. And I'm telling you from a person that lived a crooked lifestyle. Think before you do it. And we don't commit a crime without setting things up. So it's like a little plan. Because your goal is really not to get caught. Brandon Scott and them don't understand that. People think stuff first. They think it out first. Because they planning it out. Because the goal is to go. Come on, y'all. And we gonna shoot up some shit. And then we gonna run. Or stuff like that. If you better think first. That's all I'm saying. Because this time, you can go out there and kill whoever you want. You're going to automatically get charged. The gun charge. With 5 years. Then the charges that they throw on you for the murder or the crime. So Ivan Bates is telling y'all, I'm going to bury your fucking children this time. I don't want him to bury. And I'm talking about like prison and stuff like that. Somebody got to lose their life in order for them to catch that criminal. Why? Why does somebody have to lose their life? And it's happening now. Y'all, it's already happening. So, this is where I'm at with that. What I could think of, right? Because my thing is solutions. Keep in mind, it's solutions. So we looking at rehabbing and revitalizing houses. So that's jobs. They jobs for a lot of our black men. 18, 19, 20, I don't care. If you want them, and I'm going to just say with me, okay? If you want them to turn their lives around, send them to me. Come on, you're looking at a man with 30 years from that corrupt lifestyle. I will use them to help build back up. Because sometimes you got to share your pain. You know what I mean? But flip it in a more positive way. But Tammy, you done eased your butt right. She done eased right here. I'm talking. She didn't threw me off. She right in between my legs trying to look. She clamming up. Yeah. Move. Now I got to get my little piece of paper. You ain't moving? Then I know you'll move. She jumped. I had to grab the paper. But look, seriously. This the goal, y'all. For a lot of our young men or whatever, women too now. Don't. I'm not excluding them. We have a lot of programs, workforce development programs, all this type of stuff, right? That they might not know about. Turnaround Tuesday does a lot of great stuff for the community, people with felonies and all that. It's spot over here that they just, where they do like HVAC and all this type of stuff. And the reason why I'm saying this, y'all, because move, Tammy, come on. I'm getting ready to get your paddle. What did I say? Move. I had to scare her off. And a lot of people don't know where these places are. If you had, say, like a young man, kind of lost, he want to find his way, send him my way, little stuff like that, because I try to encourage and motivate people and put them in where they need to go. Don't ever give up on your kids. Don't ever give up on your family members. Don't. If somebody need to get into recovery or something that you think I might can talk with them, I have no problem talking with them. And you know what I do? I'll listen to them. Because the goal is a lot of them hurt. And they want to get whatever out. So I listen. I let them talk. Shut up, Steve. I sponsor a lot of men and women. So the goal is to let them get that anger out, that hatred out, that bitterness, whatever they feeling inside. When I tell y'all I was a big, evil, nasty dude, God saved my life. God saved my life. You think I'm not going to try to help other people? I can only help the ones that want to help. But if you got somebody that, say like, try to fight help, see, people like that I would love to talk to. It's just finding the words. You got to get their attention. It's a spiritual journey. Once you get their attention, because they'll feel you spiritually. And you got your PhD, right? You got your master's degree, right? You got a person that's hurting. They got to feel you. They got to feel that love from inside. They got to feel like you really care. Then they start trusting you a little bit. It's called communicating. It's called love, compassion, empathy. Because you got to feel. The goal is to embrace them with that spirit that's deep inside of you. Can you do this with your PhD? I got their attention. When they feel comfortable, they'll start talking. They'll start going into places. So one, you gotta communicate. You gotta say some stuff based around the spirit of honesty. Because that human being need to understand where they got fear and anger, resentment. You got to begin to let them feel the spirit of faith, trust, and they will. But you got to get their attention. And the reason why I'm saying all this, basically, remember I said honesty, remember I said faith, remember I said trust. It's a spirit, but they got to feel it back in here. Can you do that with your PhD? Can you do that with your master's degree? This journey is spiritual. So once they begin to feel the spirit of faith, of being honest to themselves, trusting back in themselves. They gotta feel it. They gotta feel it through the spirit. Then you know what they tend to do? Whatever pain, anger, frustration inside, they can look at this stuff. Because you gotta help them understand too, whatever happened in the past is in the past. We can't change that. So whatever resentments that you feel inside, you gotta learn to have faith and trust inside. You gotta learn to love and forgive. Now mind you, this is a process, all right? I had to learn to accept the fact whatever happened in my past, it happened. I can't change it. I had to learn to let go of the anger, the resentments, the fear, the distrust. They started teaching me stuff about forgiveness, acceptance, compassion. I'm like, what the heck is that? Love, what? Thank you, God. That's why a lot of our people lost, y'all. They lost. Jesus said, Steve, comfort me. I want to show you how to help my people. I said, okay. I know I can't help everybody, y'all. Please don't get it wrong. I can't help everybody. We got to come together as a community. Because I'm just thinking, y'all, and I'm just thinking, we got to slow this down. I'm talking about the crime and the homicide rates and all of that. We got to slow it down. Because there's outlaw ones out there doing it. Not really realizing the pain they're causing to somebody else's life. And then if they get caught, they're going to go to that big old plantation, that slavery plantation, the prison. So now, somebody done lost their loved one, and you done lost your loved one to the prison system. The reason why, I don't want to go that route. Okay? And I'm going to say it again. Ivan Bates, I love you, bro. Brandon Scott, I love you, bro. There's a lot of y'all I know. A lot. I don't care to fuck with y'all no more. Okay? I don't. I don't have no problem when I see you. Hey, what's up? How you doing? That's the polite way. But from where I'm at and knowing the truth, I ain't fucking with y'all. Hate me. Somebody told me, Steve, it's a place for all of it. I'm talking about as far as in the world, how God has created it. And they ain't lying. Everything has a place for it and a purpose. That's just not mine. I gotta stand on what God told me to do. To And I'm not going to keep holding y'all up because I've been doing it for a long time, 5 hours. God laid 2 visions on me to rehab houses for the inner city people. That was one. The multi-purpose center for inner city youth. In the multi-purpose center. And if y'all go on my son page I created, Stephen Copeland Jr., Sports and Talents. That is to brace our children, hidden talents, right? When I did that proposal, I wanted to be like the School of the Arts. I have a friend, and be honest, I never seen him yet. No, I'm wrong, I'm sorry. I reached out to him back in 2017. I seen him, DMX, and come on, Russell Simmons. They was all up in Yonkers, New York, doing some stuff. I reached out to Maurice Thomas. That's Wendy Williams' cousin. I reached out to him, and I said, "Do y'all travel?" He said, "No." This man got about 7 or 8. I don't want to say multi-purpose center, but he got about 7 or 8. And I think he started something overseas somewhere too, where he deal with teenagers and stuff like that. So I'm trying to get it together. And he helps them embrace their talents, all this type of stuff. And he used to play in Bamboo Jump Street, somewhere along that line, right? And he know a lot of the newer rappers and the old, stuff like that. So I reached out to him back in 2017. And I said, "Can you come to Baltimore and help me?" At first he said he don't travel. But then I reached back to him again. I said, "Can you come to Baltimore City and help me do what you're doing up in Yonkers, New York and all that?" And I said, "How much would you charge me?" He said, "Don't worry about that." He told me to get the people together, like the mayor, council members, and all this type of stuff. It was more like getting together on what you want to do, and I'll come and help you. He pops on from time to time, but he got his own, talk show and all that type of stuff. He do his own thing. Sometimes he'll come on and just to motivate me and encourage me for the stuff that I'm doing. I want the best for our city, y'all. I want to embrace our kids' hidden talents like music, art, theater, dance, and stuff like that. He know what I want to do. And during that time, he had got sick, and he ended up going into the hospital, right? Now, that was 5 years ago. And we still communicate and stuff. And I know he there for me. And he's still doing this thing up in Yonkers, New York and all of that, right? He's still doing this thing. He's doing an awesome job. And I want that for our children. So God laid on my spirit to rehab and revitalize houses in the multipurpose center for inner city youth. We got 43 recreation centers. How many of them had programs in them? How many of them is doing stuff to encourage and motivate our children? How many is teaching young babies or young ladies how to be ladies? I'm talking about from being a child. You know what I mean? So I'm looking at, when I did that business proposal, and my business proposal, and I don't care if you copy it, it doesn't matter to me, because it ain't gonna be legit like mine. I have a daycare center there. So if you're gonna try to emulate me, make sure you do this. Most of our babies, there's 12, 13, 14, that have babies. Yeah, they have babies. That's why I'm looking at the daycare center. Because I want them to come out and don't have an excuse not to come out. And when I was writing that, I said I want a therapist or a psychiatrist, something like that, to come in and talk with our kids, right? Because you got to get to the root cause of what's going on. So if you have a 13-year-old with a baby, 14, even if she's 12, 9 times out of 10, they're being molested. They're being raped. And it's not just the girls, the boys too. So y'all know somebody gonna go to jail. And when I wrote that job, and God had me get out, and I wrote that. That's why a lot of our kids so lost. You know the old saying, what happens in the house stays in the house, stuff like that. Baltimore's Real Teen Talk Show. I want to give our kids a voice to talk about where they at. Now, some of them might not be in that area where they comfortable with certain things. So I don't want them to go, that deep. But the whole goal of doing it, y'all, we can talk a little bit about the problem or the situation. But I want us to focus more on the solution. That's all. I was hurt. And I remember my mother asked me, about this time I got a lot, shooting drugs, right? And I got a lot of marks on my arm. And my mother asked me, and she said, Steve, what is wrong with you? I didn't know. I couldn't tell her because I was hurt. I didn't know. And she asked me, what was that on my arms? And the only thing I could think of, I said, they railroad tracks. I couldn't even tell my mother why I was hurt. Why I was doing what I was doing, I couldn't tell her. I didn't know. My mother died at 51. And I got clean. Now I know why I was hurting. I could tell my mother why I was hurting. My mother was gone. I couldn't tell her like, Ma, this is why. She was gone. Can you all understand why I want to do what I do? Just to help other kids and people, you know what I mean? We got so many hurt people out there. So many. And I just want to say, man, people was telling me that God will be, feel that emptiness and God with this, God with that, all that. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. But they was right. I hurt for our people. God knows I do. I be trying not to. And it's not a bad thing. Don't get it wrong. I just hurt for our people. And people that's lost, man. People lost and they want to be found. They want somebody to listen to them. You don't have to always talk to them. Let them talk and you listen. That's why people hurt. People won't listen. When I tell people, I be like, how you doing? How you been? Oh, I can't complain. I say, yes, you can if you want. For real. I'll listen. Because it's like a stress relief when you going through stuff and you able to talk about it like I'm doing now. It ain't no issue here. It's just pain. Pain and watching our people suffer. I did not mean to be on here this goddamn long. I'm tired of how people hurt. I'm tired of the poor people being neglected. And I sat right there and I'm listening. They talking about this budget. 4.1 billion. Talking about the money going here, the money going there. Never once did they talk about the inner city. I was like, damn. And that's when I told Brandon Scott. I said, I got a team of people. And we get ready to come into the city and do some hell of a work. And it's all for the people in the inner city. And I said, it's something to them, right? For the stuff that we get ready to do, I said, I want to make you look good. Listen to what I just said, y'all. This is what I told Brandon Scott. Because of the work we get ready to do. It's like I want to credit it to you. Because I knew y'all ain't doing shit for everybody. I'm talking about the inner city. And that's what I told him before I left. And after I said it, I got up and I walked out. We coming. I partnered up with St. Francis on White Lock. I grew up around there. So we partnered up to do some great work. I grew up in the west side of Baltimore. I call it the Freddie Gray area. I want us to build up in the Freddie Gray area. I want 2-story houses, but I want blocks, blocks, blocks. And we could really sit down and map it all out. Harry Mead called me. Everything he said out of his mouth is what God told me. I was just amazed. And I know he got the money. He got the opportunity. As far as us doing what we do, I want to get with housing, because I wanted, like when I say vouchers, or I want to learn more about the programs that they have that our people can get in who really can't afford a regular rent. You got me? A lot of people can't afford a regular rent. So if they're $100 a month, we got to put them somewhere where they can, survive. So the goal with that is to get some of them into these, if I have to, like senior citizen buildings, stuff like that. Excuse me, y'all. And some senior citizen buildings, they starting to let family in. So you're part of my team as a client. The goal is to help you get into these places. Now, if you can pay $500 a month for your space, and you do it every month on time, you're showing me, because I gotta see that you're doing the right things to show me that when you leave from my housing program, you're gonna be okay. Temporary to permanent. You get your key and a key to yours. Godfrey Mullen. Godfrey Mullen. Friendly, loving opportunity. You get an apartment. You get a house. You don't have no furniture. God-free Mullen will furnish your place for free. Let me tell you all this. Let me just say this. I ain't no fucking joke when it comes to it. I'm talking about helping out people. I don't play when it comes to helping out people. My big ass mouth. This is how I fight. But Tammy, I'm talking. What? No, get back. No, get back. That's my baby. I gotta get her some vitamin stuff too. Oh, God. I don't know, y'all. I'm like, phew. I'm just thinking about God, y'all. I'm sitting up here looking at God while I'm talking to y'all. And I'm gonna tell y'all this, right? Sometimes when I be showing my tail, and this how I do stuff. I don't know about y'all, but this is my relationship. I'm gonna say we know it's one God. We already know that. But with the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, right? When I be acting like a fool, I can see Jesus now. Dad, look at Steve. He down there showing his tail. And that's stuff I tell myself because of my relationship. Can y'all understand that? Because of my relationship. And it's based around the Holy Spirit. That's what comforts me. That's what guides me. That's what motivates me. And God already know. My mouth is my biggest weapon when it comes to fighting for his people. That's all, y'all. It might be ugly to some of y'all. It might be unprofessional to some of y'all. It might look like I'm bipolar, schizophrenic, flipping all around and stuff. No. I'm just a sensitive, cream puff, crybaby of a man. We want the best for our people. I'm tired of our people being hurt. I'm tired of our people being neglected. Ralph Johnson said something, and that's my man. Ralph Johnson said, we don't know, we don't want the whole pie. He said we don't want the whole pie. Just give us a slice of the pie. I thought that was bad. I thought that was awesome. It's like we don't want the whole thing. Just recognize we here. That's what I got from that message. It's a whole pie. All of us, a whole pie. I'm talking about with everything, that's going on around the world. Just give us a slice. And when he said that, I was like, whoa. We ain't asking for much. Just recognize we're here. I was like, oh my God. Because it was more like, hey, we talking to the millionaires, the billionaires, the well-to-do, and it's like, hey, we right here. Can you give us a slice, just a little bit? I was like, whoa. And I ran with it because I started thinking about a lot of other stuff. And that's what he said. Just give us a slice of the pie. Black people, I love y'all. I love y'all. My inner city people. When I sit with developers and stuff, I talk about the inner city. They ask me not to say that because you putting them in a category. I said no. When y'all do the average monthly income, it excludes the inner city people. So I will not, because I want y'all to understand. They need our damn help. And I'm telling y'all, developers told me shit like this. And I said I won't. Because I want y'all to know in the inner city is what needs y'all the most. Look at all these damn vacant houses and shit around here. And they building, but they building around, on the outskirts. Linden Avenue and North. I'm gonna go down to Park Avenue. Y'all know them houses that used to be in that middle part, and down there on North Avenue, Linden Avenue. The developer, them houses gonna be $350,000. People that's making less than 40,000, you ain't gonna afford it. Right there with Johnny go Howard. $350,000. You know where that laundromat was at? The restaurant on the corner. The bar that was right there. It's all closed down. And go over to Utah Street. You see where they had that, like, healthcare, the little medical center that used to be right there between Utah. All of that, they're gonna tear it down. And it's not gonna include the low to moderate income people. But that's not the point. Where did those people go at? That was out there hustling and everything. That was running in and out of the laundromat. Where the people go? Y'all don't ask nothing like that. They was hustling right there. So where is the people now? I know they moved them on, I believe. But where's the people? Don't pay attention. Go back over there to Pennsylvania North and Cumberland. They're starting to shut everything down. The restaurant's still there. The recovery center's still there. But guess what? And people, the reason why I'm saying that, y'all know where Turk is at. Turk. No. Bells. Turk is still there. All over. Bells Bonds to tell him thank you. Because I know they offered him millions for that building. And he's still staying. But look, Turk is still there. Bells Bondsman. Look around him. the guy Colbert. Right? I said, what is y'all gonna do with the people out there that's hustling and stuff? And it's a white man. They got something for that. Now, on Pennsylvania, they moving them out. But guess where they at? The next block over. On Curry Street, I think. They running in Pennsylvania, that's strict, but they the block over. It's a purpose now. Y'all don't pay attention to that, do you? You put them together. You poison the community. You let them start killing each other off. Talk time you hear that word, gentrification, genocide comes. They replace all the black people in the inner city communities. You set them up to kill each other off. Fentanyl and opioid. Communities United and other organizations created a bill for safe consumption sites where people that's using can go to this site, and if their drugs is laced fentanyl, they can bring them back. It's a place for them. If drugs with fentanyl, we can bring them. But they hospital shoot. That their drug is laced with opioid fentanyl. You bring them back. They ain't gonna run all the way over to no guy on how to murder. Just cop right there. I was not. What I thought about it, had about 3 times. This is with the fentanyl and the opioid. That's about the life. We got homicides a year with the opioid and the fentanyl. So we, Communities United and other. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. She done weaseled her way right over here. I'm like, oh my God. I felt the her head stop. She like scratching my side, right? You know how they do with the you done worked your butt over here. I'm sorry. She kind of got me right, but look, if I can go back there. They created a bill now in other cities that have safe consumption sites. They save lives, right? So that's what we were trying to get here. It got to Congress, and Congress rejected the bill. And I said they just want people to die. And it's a big setup. Look at, if y'all think I'm lying, look at this. Pennsylvania, North Avenue and Cumberland. Just that strip right there. That was their way of rallying the people together, like animals that's coming to slaughter, that's getting ready to be slaughtered. They got cameras up there, so they already know what they're doing. Then you got the police sitting right there. They breaking the crime, they breaking the law and everything. The police just looking to make sure they do their jobs and killing themselves. Y'all ain't realize they rallied our people together like animals going to the slaughter. Now they begin to clean it up. I'm gonna take you over there where the CVS is at, where the old people is at. Right there at White Lock and North Avenue. They rallied our people together to kill each other off. Y'all ain't paying no attention. Pennsylvania, Cumberland, the Strip, over across the street near the bus stop, down there White Lock, and Woodbrook, right there. They got cameras on them because they making sure they doing what they prepared them to do. I did not understand a lot of this until I became a part of Communities United. I started going into the communities, right, to find out who got nonprofits, what nonprofit, blah, 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 blah. The reason why I'm saying that in a quick way, when you have a nonprofit and you get your EIN number, federal, state, you is telling them that you're going to build up in that community. Your nonprofit do not belongs to you. It belongs to the community. Read it up. But what people tends to do because they started, I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do that. But you saying you're gonna build up in that community. But you're not building up in the community. You're somewhere else. Now, we down 500 police. A police told me it was 1,000. Sure. Well, what's going on with your nonprofits in the communities? Hugs don't shoot. Ceasefire. Baltimore's peace movement. I think that's the name they changed. Safe Streets. Be honest with you, I feel like that's the most powerful vehicle for the black community is the black man. It's just teaching them the proper way of doing things. You don't have to spend long telling somebody that you used to do this or you used to do that. Most of the people that I tell, like I might tell them, I've been clean for 30 years, or I did dope and I did cane, I did this and did that. They like, you don't look like it. You don't look like you lived that. Yes, I did. And if I gotta sit with you on the curb, if I gotta sit with you at the bottom of the step, and what I'm saying is, sometimes I gotta stoop down to their levels. Because you want to make them feel comfortable. This is what I do. So, now I gotta go back to this developer, right? Because he's always on Twitter. On LinkedIn. And now he do a great job. Don't get it wrong. He do a lot of work around Baltimore City. You see what I just said? Around Baltimore City. But my thing is the inner city, where the vacant houses and all of that is falling apart. And I'm talking about blocks. Help me with building low to income housing. I mean, housing for low to moderate income people. Help me. And God knows I did not. I'm looking at this thing almost 7 hours. 6 hours and 25 minutes. I can't say it enough, y'all. And I want y'all to pass this on. I need y'all. I'm just so damn tired. I'm telling you, I'm tired. And Andre, I haven't called him back yet, but I called Andre Douglas. And he was sharing everything out his mouth that I be talking about. I said, bro, I need you. Because I want to shut up. And y'all know that's going to be hard for me, right? But I'm going to tell you, I'm going to tell you, Andre, Van, Yvette, when we talk we speak the same language. And because of that, y'all, I feel good that I got people that's, near to my heart and dear. But the reason why I'm saying it, y'all, because y'all know I talk a lot. And don't take it wrong. I don't come on. I mean, you might not understand where I'm at sometimes, but whatever I say out my mouth, somebody need to hear it. You know what I mean? I don't know who it is. I'm just talking. So whenever I open up my mouth, somebody somewhere need to hear what I'm talking about. You might stroll right down your phone and might hear something and say, ooh, let me listen to him. See, I don't know. Maxwell always encouraged me. Matter of fact, I call him my son. I hope he'll mind me saying it. But I send him like $100 a month, right? Now he's in Africa. Y'all know he go and buy stuff so he can feed his people. That boy awesome. He's awesome. And he probably right there looking. And I call him my son. And I was trying to get some stuff together, right? So that we can send over to Africa. Who's that? Wait a minute. I know that somebody said hi, Steve. I don't know why my thing don't show the name, but I gotta fix it when Van come on. Van, cause Van be commenting. Matter of fact, I'm gonna try to fix Van where I do studio, y'all. So like people like Van, Yvette, we can do stuff on the regular. If you want to be a part of, I'm gonna say my Restream network, you can. It's just you come on and you can do your thing during your time frame. You know what I mean? And I do want people. I want us to grow. Seriously. Now, I'm gonna just say this again and again. I do need y'all. And I want y'all to pass this on to your family members. I don't know when that plane gonna come. But I do know it's coming. It's just getting the money for them to do what they do. You gotta get them to think. Don't just go out there, kill somebody, just because you mad and all this. You gotta talk to your children, your grown-ups. And it's like warning them. I gotta run her off because she right. Move, Tammy, move. And I'm saying it. Look. And I'm serious. I'm serious, because it's us. And I'm telling y'all now, it's us that has to gain control back over the community. Because they can't do it. They can't. They go around talking a good game. I'm doing it. I'm going to do that. Blah, blah, blah. I'm telling you now. They don't have the power. That's why we in the position we in. It's the people. It's the people. And the reason why I'm saying this, y'all, because y'all know, like, y'all know your son, grandbaby, or whoever might have a gun. Y'all know the only time they normally carry it is either to protect themselves or they're going to hurt somebody or kill somebody. You got me? My nephew hit me with the third one, right? He said just to show it off. I said, God dang it, I forgot that. But it's two reasons why they carry a gun. To protect yourself or to hurt somebody, kill somebody. I carried it, so I kind of know why. So I'm just telling y'all, please educate your kids. If they run out there, feel like they want to shoot up JoJo and the whole block, your behavior gonna tell on yourself. Ain't nobody got to snitch on you. That's why I told Ross, if you commit the crime, then they got the tools to catch you. I just want us to slow it down by educating our people. It's a shame when you gotta go. You wanna try to be hard, tough. Yeah, I'ma go. And you're gonna take a life that you did not create. And you feel like it's right to go and kill somebody and get away with it. And you know we think before we do stuff. Because we got to map it out. You got me? You ain't going to just go, and some do. You ain't going to just go boom, 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 boom. If it's a group of y'all, 9 times out of 10, you telling somebody what you were ready to go do. Because you start bragging about it. Yeah, I'm going to go, nah, 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 nah. Don't realize you telling on your damn self. And y'all know like I know. The goal is to do it and get away. And that's a high within itself. It's a rush. You know why I'm saying that? Because I had to think back about myself. So I know, for one, it's like a high. Boy, I'm going to do that. Not really thinking if you get caught. And then you're going to get caught. And the sad part about it, your family going to be up there, well, he's a good guy. He's this, he's that. And yes. But why did he feel like he needed to take that life? And we're going to fight for our children, even when they wrong. But my thing is, if you go out there and you do some stuff, you better be man enough to take what comes with it. Now you feeling sorry and I wish I never, you should have thought about it first. I'm telling you, Ivan Bates gonna bury you. And come on, you can't knock him because he's a prosecutor. So the goal is to bury you for killing that person. And it's not just that, because this plain like armed robbery, kidnapping, if you can give, say like somebody been kidnapped from, I gotta use Pennsylvania and Norfolk again. Say like somebody kidnapped you towards sex trafficking. They snatch you up at Pennsylvania and Norfolk. Then you got that plane up there. So if we get a report that you, 911, you snatch a person up and you're in a white van or something like that. After that 911, you know they're going to come at, they're going to zero in on everything. So wherever you take that person, after you kidnap them, we're going to come right to you. Whatever place you took them. I'm telling you, that plane, man. Because this is Ross T. McNutt's profession, right? As far as being in the Air Force. So this is what he do. And he done surveillance over like other countries and stuff like that. And he even sent the plane over to monitor a certain areas that had the landmines, right? So that our soldiers could go in and actually work around the landmines where they wouldn't, get taken out. Ross do all that type of stuff. But y'all know Brandon Scott and them try to knock what this man do. I'm like, wait a minute, this is his profession. How you gonna sit back? Now this guy been doing this for years and started his own stuff. Now to make robots and all of that. He teach all of that. But y'all gonna say, y'all gonna try to talk bad about his work. And he did work for the Pentagon and all of that. So that goes to show you he must be good at what he do. That's his business. But y'all gonna say, it ain't right. Y'all looking for stuff to be wrong. Rather than looking for things that will help them. And that's what got me, because Brandon Scott at the time was the president of the safety committee. You got something that will work with you to help you. And you gonna deny it? And it was offered to us for free by the Arnolds. And I want to reach out to them to get some money anyway too, because they philanthropists, right? When we went to court, they was going to front the money for 1 year. The Arnolds, Baltimore City, ain't had to pay for nothing. So when we went to court that day, I did not know that they was willing to pay for it for 3 years. Brandon Scott, Christopher Burnett, and a lot more talked against it. But you are the president of the safety committee. Why would you deny anything that might can help make Baltimore City safe again? Why would you do that? And I'm down City Hall, and I'm yelling, and I'm screaming at them. Somebody said, you better be glad they didn't put you out. I'm like, fuck them, they better not have touched me. This was back in 2017. I'm going to show y'all. I'm going to tell y'all, and I need to get my ass off here because y'all not talking damn much. A guy in 2016, it was January 2016, the police did something to him. I don't know if he was paralyzed or something like that, but he was wrongfully charged. Ivan Bates sent for that information from Ross. Do y'all know he used that to get this guy dishonored? And the city gave him, from what I understood, and I could be wrong, because that's not no money. $100,000 for what the police did to him. See, Ivan Bates know it works because he's living proof. And whoever the guy was. Now, understand, we need it. And at the time when Ross was here and he left, he had the plane. He had 2 planes up. He was getting ready to put a 3rd plane up. So some of it would have covered the county as well. And you know it take pictures like every second. But now all of this, because they had to add other things to it. And I told Commissioner Harris, I said, why did y'all set that man up? Because they started doing like armed robbery and carjacking, and I found out they was doing a great job. Because it takes time at least to get the information together for the killings. But then, what's his name told me that they done an excellent job. I thought it was too much. But as far as, let me say, the carjackings, I'm trying to think of the other 2 dates were on him. And I felt like just for them to collect the evidence from like a homicide, that was a little bit, too much. But no, Jason told me, he said, no, they did a good job with that too. But the city ran them off. He's supposed to have done it for a year, a project. For a year. Now, from what I understand, I think they said the ACLU was talking against that. Now, mind you, we talking about saving lives in the black community. And then y'all sitting there, that's invasion of my privacy. You ain't got no privacy when you in public. The heck is wrong with people? You in public. I be in my backyard, and this is what a lady said right there. Like, in a jacuzzi or something, right? And they spying on me, this and that. I said, no. If you in your backyard, and you in your jacuzzi, and if you get killed, then we got to zero in on you with the 911. People were saying some stupid stuff, and I was tripping out. Like, y'all, I can't believe it. Y'all so that damn dumb. And we only was doing it to save lives, to slow things down. That's why. I have never in my life. Then they coming back. I'm watching Archie. I'm proud of him. Because he fought hard for that. I'm telling you, he fought hard. He was threatening everything. By the 4Ds and stuff, they wanted to do this, they wanted to do that. We was down City Hall about to fight. David. Trying to think of their names. Because I haven't dealt with them now in some years. But I tried to talk with them. Like, hey, I understand y'all might not like certain things over here, but keep doing what you're doing. We don't have to fight against each other. Your way might be perfect compared to where I'm at. You got me? Because I'm over here, you over there. So if you're doing a great job, keep doing it. Don't knock where I'm at and what I do, because I'm not going to knock you. I understand, certain things I don't agree with. And that's from a personal level of experience. If it don't work, I mean, most of the stuff I do, it works. Because I'm a solution. So it's thinking about ways and means that we can slow certain things down. That's how I do. And if you don't have, to me, a working solution or a way to help people, then my thing is don't come my way. And it's not personal. Just don't. Don't. I need people in my life that like-minded, that love Baltimore City just like I do. And you want the best. If you full of games and stuff, please don't come my way. Wanting to rob and steal from our poor people to fatten up your pockets, don't come my way. Please don't. I'm begging you. When I find out you're deceitful, no good. No. I wanted to say right. But I'm going back to what Bishop Carrington said. He said, Steve, it's a place for all of that. And a purpose for all of that. Everything has its place. And I was like, okay. Because it helped me to understand, the good and the evil. Everything has its place as far as in this world. And when he said that, it kind of opened up a big door, because what it taught me, no matter what you do, don't stop doing what you doing to help God's people. I love y'all. I don't know what the heck gonna happen with this video. Ooh, 7 hours. Good google mooga. I hope Restream don't try to charge me a lot, because I've been on it for a long time. I don't know what else to say, y'all. But I'm going to just tell y'all now, and I keep telling y'all. And I'm going to say this again, because I haven't talked back with Jesse yet. Communities United is hiring for organizers. You're a paid organizer. Now, for housing, one, and the other is harm. I'm going to say harm reduction. Now, please don't put in the application if you don't have like a team of people that can help you better with like fighting housing. I wouldn't try to do it by myself. But when they see you have a team, so what I'm saying, if you coming over to Communities United and you want to work in that position, you're going to get paid as a housing organizer. So that means whatever people dealing with, tenant-wise, with the housing department or HUD housing, anything like that, you have to fight for their rights. So in saying that, you want to have your own group of people where we can fight. And sometimes that fight might be in Annapolis. So you as the organizer, you have to speak out. You got to be like the news people going to talk to you, certain events or whatever, because you fighting for the people. So you are going to be interviewed and all that type of stuff to see what you're doing or what difference you can make with housing. So I'm telling y'all, in a way, but I get SSDI. In a way, I wouldn't mind having that position. But now, to me, anytime you working with some type of organization or program, you can only go but so far, because there's laws that you have to follow as a paid organizer or employee or somebody like that. Now, with me, because I am a member of Communities United, I am a fighter with Communities United. I used to be a board member for almost 2 years, but I stepped down off of it. Now I'm back. And I'm telling you, tell y'all friends, Communities United of Baltimore, Maryland. This organization fights for the rights of black people here in Baltimore City. We fight for your equal rights, your civil rights, and your constitutional rights. Because you deserve, I don't care, Donald Trump, Biden, your millionaires, your billionaires, you deserve to live a comfortable life just like them. They're no different. And I started understanding that. Don't put yourself down. And that's something I had to teach my daughter. Don't down yourself. I'm ugly. I got a bump on my face. Where's this coming from? Because you're beautiful. Where's this coming from? And I understand, she's 22 now. So I'm like, where's that coming from? And I ain't gonna go too far with that. Because I had to start telling my daughter positive stuff. Like, you beautiful. You sexy. And the reason why I say that, because I want them to feel it inside, if you understand what I'm saying. You gorgeous. You the best thing that ever came in my life. I love you, baby girl. So, when you do it, you building this back up. And I ain't trying to be smart. I love you, lady, yeah. But I sent my daughter. And when you said, I just listen, I don't do this, I don't do that, I don't share my story with them. And I'm like, okay. My daughter needs motivation. My daughter needs encouragement. And if you can't give it to her, I will. My daughter was going through some stuff. And I knew it probably was because of her mother. And I tried to share a little bit about it so you'll better understand how to work with my daughter. But when that statement was made, I was like, no. Because right now, she needs to hear some stuff that's going to lift up her self-esteem, encourage her, and motivate her. I don't need you to just listen. People need solutions. And if you don't have it to give, why are you in this type of profession? That's just me. Alright, I'm gonna love y'all. I mean, I love y'all. I need to get off of here. Grab me something real quick to eat. But I love y'all. And we gotta come together. Take care of the family.